broke? No? Restream good? Okay. He wants to bet my parents are gonna come in here, make noise, going into the bathroom the moment I hit go live. It's going to happen. You watch. Give it like 5 minutes. Yep. I fucking called it. Like fucking clockwork. Like clockwork, chat. I hit go live, I'm like, oh, now they're gonna come in here and go to the bathroom. I mean, maybe it's just me trying to find patterns. And, like, it's that whole psychological thing where your brain creates patterns, even though there aren't actually patterns. Or maybe it really is. My parents have a sixth sense and know, oh, I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be, streaming now. Now's the perfect time. Starfield indie game. What do you mean? Excuse me. What do you mean indie? What fucking? I type in Starfield for the game category on Restream. I have to do it on Restream or like it will not update the thing right or some shit when I go live. And apparently it defaulted to like an indie game called Starfield. I guess it called it Stairfield or some shit. We're just gonna fix that real quick. That's what we're playing tonight, by the way. I'm playing Starfield. I wanted to play NTE a little bit, but I'm like, you know what? I did that last night, and I was just playing NTE a few minutes ago before I stopped and decided to have dinner. Can I just complain about my parents for just 1 minute? Just 1 minute. What, we're 3 minutes in? Okay. Just 1 fucking minute, right? 1 minute. Dude, it's some people, they live stream, their parents know they live stream, and they respect that when they start streaming, they're like, okay, if I come in, I shouldn't bother them for like the 1 or 2 hours, right? I'd love to stream in the afternoon. My dad comes in and out of the connected bathroom to this room, because this room has a connected bathroom, because it's meant to be like a guest bathroom, a guest room, but, it is actually it's just the room I use for my games and stuff. So, like, I don't sleep in the same room where I game. That's what I'm trying to say. But that bathroom's actually the closest bathroom to the living room, so they go use that bathroom a lot. And it would be one thing if it go in and go to the bathroom and don't make excess noise. My mom can come in, and has come in when I was streaming. You didn't hear her, other than maybe the door opening or closing. That's about it. My dad will come in and out. He'll come in and make some sort of noise or say some sort of thing. There's one time on stream he said the N-word, and I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And I actually unlisted the VOD and unlisted the YouTube video and rewound it back, and I'm like, nope, you can hear the N-word, the hard R. I have to fucking delete this now. I deleted the VOD, and on YouTube, you can edit the VOD to cut that part out. So I forget which stream it is. It's a few months back. If you see like a certain cut or jump in that stream, that's what fucking happened. But what irritates me so much about this shit is I'm sitting here, I'm eating dinner, and I'm like, oh, here's this cool bit of fucking research where there's some drug that's being tested that can regrow human, like, adult teeth. I'm gonna go quickly tell my parents about this. They're watching a program, but it's on Netflix. They can probably pause it, right? They both tell me no, to go away. Like, anytime they're watching a fucking TV program or something, or even if it's like in the middle of a commercial and I just want to talk to my mom about something, my dad's being an asshole and telling me to shut up and all this other bullshit. So I can't make noise. I can't have a fucking conversation like a normal human being, but I'm not offered that same level of respect when it comes to when I'm live streaming. Any other time I'm sitting here, I don't have the microphone on the table, you can come up to me, you can bug me, I'll pause whatever I'm doing, but like when the microphone's on the table, shut the fuck up and leave me alone. Don't come in and out of the bathroom and make a bunch of noise. You can go to the bathroom, just don't make a bunch of fucking noise. You gotta clear your throat, that's one fucking thing. Just don't make a bunch of noise. Don't slam the goddamn door, right? It's no respect. And then people, when I, it depends on who I say. If I say this to like young people, they go, yeah, you know, your parents are out of line, they really should respect your boundaries or some shit like that. And then if I speak to like older people, they say, you know, you're in your 30s and you're living with them rent free, you should just move out of the fucking house. I'm like, with what money? I start going off on them and say, you know, I would do that if I could afford it, but you know, find me a job where I can afford that, asshole. Like, can I move in with you? And they're like, no. I'm like, just shut the fuck up. And then I call him a prick and move on. Like, it doesn't matter, right? What is with this fucking mentality? I mean, seriously, we'll start the game in a little bit. I want to give some time for people to roll in. We are going to play Skyrim in space, starfield. But I mean, there are people that I know. Like, one of my fucking Discord moderators, for God's sake. He has... Not Dagber, the other one. I didn't want to get into... I know that they don't live on their own anymore. They used to, but, you know, times are fucking tough. Their parents respect their boundaries. For the most part. They're not, like, being assholes. Like, there's a back and forth level of respect. Like, you give me respect, I give you respect. But I guess my parents' mentality is, our child deserves none of our respect because they should have been out of the house at age 18 somehow. Like, I guess my parents expected me to graduate high school and then magically make 6 figures and move out. Or some shit. If you'd like to watch other content about people, like, hating on boomers and being sympathetic to like Generation Z, go look up Philosophical Gamer. He used to use AI text to speech and he stopped. He's using his own thing. Especially if you're Generation Z. Like, if you're a millennial, go to the whiskey store and just get some alcohol and drink responsibly to try and cope with dealing with the stress, because eventually, this is really dark. Eventually your parents will drop dead before you do. And then when that happens, you'll have a house. Provided they don't write you out of the will. They could do that. And if you know they're going to do that, you can do some stuff that may not exactly be legal, that may result in the house being severely undervalued, and then put up on foreclosure, and then you can just buy it off a foreclosure market for like pennies on a dollar for what your parents paid. I mean, look, I used to be a person that I would consider myself moral. I'd consider myself having a good ethical compass. And then I get out into the real world, and I've been in the adult world for, let me do some napkin math here. Let's just say 15 years. Make things simple. 18 years, almost 20 years, right? I've been in the adult world for about 15 years. And in the 15 years, I have learned that the way, at least in the United States, I can't speak for other countries, but at least in the United States, The game is rules for me, but rules for thee, but not for me. It's always like, no, I'm gonna screw you over as an employee, but don't you dare screw me over. Don't you dare take extra bathroom breaks. Don't you dare work slower so you don't have to go home early when there's not enough work to cover the entire shift. Don't you dare work multiple fucking jobs because that's a conflict of interest. Don't you dare do what BlackRock does and look for foreclosed homes and then have a bunch of and then go to Home Depot and pick up a bunch of Mexicans and give them beer and some money to help you fix up a fucking foreclosed house that you then move in or flip. Don't do that. That's bad. Fucking do it. My rules of engagement now are, is it legal? Yes or no? If it's not legal, how enforceable is it? And more importantly, could I get away with it? That's the rules of engagement. It quite literally is just like looking at the world through a corporate lens and taking a risk assessment. Because guess what? Major corporations, every single fucking one of them, breaks the law in some way that they know they can get away with or lobby their way out of it. I mean, I don't know, man. Is it fucking... Was it legal for Walmart to force their employees to work off the clock? No. Did they get away with it? Yeah, for a few decades they did, until it's like 5 people actually, like, fucking spoke up when they were disgruntled from being terminated for saying, fuck you, I'm not working off the clock, and got in contact with the Department of Labor, and then enough reports came in, and then Walmart got caught with their fucking pants down. This was going on. I remember when I worked at Walmart, Walmart makes a big fucking deal about you taking your goddamn breaks. Every other company I've worked at has been like, if you don't get your break, you may not get your break if we're so fucking busy. Walmart was like, they have a fucking internal system that will buzz your immediate manager if you're due for your paid 15-minute break. Like, people will be like, Azura's buzzing for their 15, Azura's buzzing for their lunch. Like, if you get like 5 hours and 45 minutes and you haven't clocked out for your lunch, they start getting antsy. Hey, Azura, you gonna take your lunch soon? You know, you're getting real close, you gotta take your lunch. Like, no other place I've ever worked that gave a fucking shit. Some places might be like, no, you're gonna work fucking 8-9 hours and not get a lunch because there's no laws on the books in the state I live in that requires an adult to take a lunch break. If you are a minor and if you're under the age of 18, you're a minor and you're working, that's the only time a law kicks in that requires that you must have a 30-minute uninterrupted unpaid lunch. There's no laws in the book about that. I've literally worked jobs that said there's no laws. No, I'm like, bullshit, because I'm used to Walmart. And I go look it up, I'm like, goddamn, they're actually right. You can work a job and be expected to work 9 hours and not be able to take a lunch and not be able to take a break, not even able to take a shit or piss. Although that's when you start getting into, like, I don't know if it's an OSHA or some other shit. There's some either law or regulation where, like, if you get written up for going to the bathroom, you can take it to the Department of Labor and fight it, but it might be very difficult to do, or like maybe Amazon workers are put into a binding arbitration so they can't escalate that or some shit, because Amazon fucking gets away with it all the time. Point of the ramble, companies fucking break the law and skirt the law all the time. They do that risk assessment that I talk about. They do that risk assessment where they go, is this legal, yes or no? It's not legal? How easily can I get away with it? And if I get busted, what's the worst thing that happens? Oh, I have to pay a fine? How much is the fine? Oh, it's only $10,000. Well, I'm a company that makes $11 grillion. That's a slap on the wrist. All right, fuck it. We'll get caught. If we get caught, we go, sorry. We fucking call our PR department to spin up a fucking public statement, and then we go on business as usual, and we find other ways to fucking go back to how we were screwing people over. So you do the same thing. Literally do the same thing. Go to McDonald's and use the fucking McDonald's app and kiosk trick to use all your points to get meals for free. Go walk around the public spaces and pick up receipts that are abandoned off the fucking ground and use fetch and scan those receipts to get fetch points to then hit the cap every week to maximize the amount of points you're earning off of other people's purchases. You can fucking do this, by the way. Not exactly in their terms of service, but, I mean, Mom did it. Her shit didn't get banned. There's no way for them to prove it. I might have been paying cash. I might have been using someone else's card. Right? Maybe if you decide to do catering for an office party, use your personal app to pay for the food and then just put the company's card on your file and then delete it afterwards and reap the points from picking up a $120 fucking, honestly, it'd be a $200 fucking catering order. And then get a free chicken sandwich when you're done. Little shitty things like that would be considered unethical. But as far as I'm concerned, fuck ethics. Because my personal experience with ethics, I hate the word ethics. I hate the word ethics because ethics is quite literally, in the corporate world, ethics is literally rules for thee, not for me. Oh no, if a vendor decides to give you a free sample of a new product, you can't do that. Okay, but if a vendor decides to if you decide to sit down with a vendor and they offer you a free lunch to push a product, that's cool. Oh, if you help an old lady load her groceries in her car, you can't take a tip. Take the tip. Take the tip, and if the lady says, I gave this man a tip, you deny it. You say, no she didn't. I told her I couldn't. I don't know what she's talking about. You just hardball deny it. And they can't pull it up on the camera. They can't prove it. Fuck them. maybe sit at McDonald's and fill your cup up a third time. Go buy the small drink at McDonald's and fill it up 4 times to get like a large soda for the price of a small. That's why they're removing the drink fountains. All right, 17 minutes. It is 11:17. I wanted to start at 10. Unfortunately, I just lost track of time, and I ate dinner pretty late. But let's start the game now. We're going to start a new game. We're going to start Starfield. The history of Starfield. I actually bought this game at launch. This was the game that made me go, I'm not buying games. I'm not pre-ordering games anymore. I don't. I might buy a game at launch, but sometimes I wait. I'm like, yeah, let me see what the reviews say, and I usually wait like a week to try and dodge a bullet. I got me half a cup of Walmart Dr. Pepper, and I got myself a bag of combos I might be munching on. Sold date May 7th, 2330. Dude, this game almost takes place 300 years from now. That's fucking crazy, dude. All right, we are going to yearn for the mines. That's what we're going to do. We're yearning for the mines. Yeah, it's me. Why are you looking at me?
Good. Oxygen's
okay.
Good.
Okay.
Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow
right.
my one simple rule.
What?
Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly.
Yep, all right.
Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady,
Mining.
go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah,
all
totally.
right.
It's just like, I work in the Star Dock, except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very
Accidental
helpful.
dismemberment.
Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why
No,
I keep
it's
him
not.
around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium.
Yeah.
Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in a house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
You do you?
We're at the end of the shift.
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises,
Wow.
promises.
I played this game when it came out. As soon as I got the ability to have my starship and fly around, I just explodes. I just explored the world. And let me turn the game audio down just a little bit. It's a little on the loud side.
A little longer. Grab
There
some
we go.
samples.
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach.
The mouse sensitivity seems really fucking high too.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer reds. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Free from red tape. Ugh. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Big vein, alright. So I played this game and I got far enough in the main story to get my spaceship to be able to explore the settled systems, and I just decided, let me just go explore the world. Let me go explore the planets, and it was like, it got really boring really fast, and I just dropped the game right there and then. Literally within the same month of me
Dusty,
buying it.
up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
So I decided to drop it, and I just haven't played it for years. Now it's been a few years later, the game has a few patches. Let's see how much better the game is now. Of course, we have to go through the tutorial stuff.
How they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
As a kid, I yearned for the mines.
Ready, boys. Get back up here.
Busy. Is there anyone else to bother?
Come on. It's time. You're with me.
Alright. It's done. Now we can put weapon away by pushing R, right? R, F. No? Alright, I guess I'll just keep holding it. Yeah, what?
Let Hella do his job. It's delicate.
Standard reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go.
How do my headlamp, dude? How do my headlamp?
Hella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
The readings?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
Weird.
You don't?
What we're after, it'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Oh.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
That's what everyone says before they die. Where are my controls, dude? Is there a way to turn my headlamp on? Where's my bindings at? Gameplay on? No. Duh, there's a setting here called binding. I'm blind. WASD. WASD is movement, primary attack, melee is set to V. Can I also set it to like middle mouse button? Toggle POV is set to mouse 3. I guess we can just hit V for melee. Throw grenade, activate E. Reload sheath weapon was set to R. Power is set to Z. That's the Skyrim. I don't have that yet. F for flashlight. Of course. Here we go. Now we can see where we're going. And let's put this away. There we go.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it,
Effed
Pepper?
up. You can't say fucked up?
I think.
He thinks.
Okay, you're up. Something
Yeah.
went wrong in there. We'll come get you.
Sure.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
I better be getting paid extra for this, man. Are you covering my insurance? Yeah, don't fall down there. It's the bad boo-boo time. Ooh, wait a minute. I see rocks.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Oh, I missed some rocks. Shit. Hang on, let me get these rocks. Keep an eye out for more rocks as we go. Yeah, there's some right here. Man, it really got dark in here. Holy shitballs, dude. I feel like I'm mining in space. Or a planet without a breathable atmosphere. There's sure is a lot of wind coming in here. Maybe it has an atmosphere, it's just not oxygen. I love how every single space game just has, we can make bubbles. We can make bubbles of oxygen, but like in reality, such a thing would not be possible. The atmosphere would literally just strip away. Huh. Can't mind that. What the fuck? Why does it sound like the PlayStation startup sound? And it's pushing gravity away, it's hissing, it sounds like the PlayStation startup thing. Yeah, let me touch this, sounds like a good idea. Thousands of lifetimes worth of radiation in one touch. Whoa, dude, what's going on? Is that the universe, bruh? Whoa, wait, yo, what is this? A giant wheel? Bro, whoa, dude. Bruh.
Dusty, snap out of it.
What? Huh? What? Hey, what the fuck?
Hey,
It's scanning my cerebrum.
come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold.
Yeah.
No physical damage.
Okay.
The jury's still out.
Mentally? Uh-oh.
You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this
yeah.
familiar?
Alright, this is where they do the, thing. Personal record. Select profile. Profile select. Okay, that hard drive sound is literally the same sound they use for the fucking Pip-Boy. It's the future space age and we're still using spinning drives? I guess the mentality is like... Biometric customizations can be changed later by visiting a genetics facility. So now we get to create a character. I'm not looking at the hair, I'm looking at like the face and everything, because it's easier to customize the hair and everything. Hey, Grandma. Let's be fucking Grandma. Okay, that's just Aloy from fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. It's literally Aloy. Come on. You can't tell me that's not Aloy. Okay, maybe number 26. 26 might be it. Because it's cycling between, like, male, female, or as they say in the game, body type 1 and 2. I don't like the nose on that one. That one seems okay, the nose is a little small. So 38. Okay, what about 26? Let's take a look at 26 again. Face-wise. Now let's look at number 38, face-wise. Alright, we're gonna go with 26 for our base. Then we can go into body and change things. Alright, so, yeah, you know, body type 1, 2. I hate this thing, this body type 1, 2 thing. It's such a tiny fucking thing to get mad about. But it's just the fact that you're erasing male and female, which is... It's not... You can say whatever you want about gender identity. We're talking about biological sex here. All throughout the animal kingdom, you have male and female. You have a handful of outliers where they're neither male nor female. They're like asexual. Flowers and some types of single-celled organisms, some things found in the ocean. But most of life on our planet is male and female, even fucking trees. There is no, like, third option. And we don't call it a body type, we call it biological sex. The game is rated M for mature. We can't just have the word sex here. Not gender, but sex. Because this whole body type thing is stemmed from the whole gender identity thing. Again, where you could have, like, biological sex male female and then just choose to be addressed by masculine, feminine, or other pronouns. Fuck, man. Walk style. What's their walk style? So we can walk like this, or is the other one like a catwalk? That's fun. All right, let's go like fat. Let's go full on American here. I'm kidding. All right, I don't want to be thin. That's like not realistic at all. We want to have a little bit of. Come on, we were originally. We're not. America doesn't exist anymore, but like we have American sensibility, so we're gonna be a little bit on the fat side, a little more American looking. Maybe put it like right here. Between like muscular and feminine. Because I mean we're working a job that's gonna require muscles, it's gonna require, you know, working. And we're gonna be bulking up too, because, you know, we're working a muscular job. So maybe a little over here. One more. Right there looks good. Then we got skin tones together. We can stick with 2. 2 looks good. Face. This is where we change the hair. This is where I said I'm not concerned about the hair. First and foremost, hair color. Can we don't have a menu? Whatever. Hair color. Let's see what wacky colors we got. Can I use WASD? Yeah, I can use WASD to get through this. So we got natural hair colors, and then we got the crazy hair colors. So we can go with that kind of hair. I'm not sticking with this hairstyle. Can we just go bald? Is option 1 like bald? Yeah, bald. Okay, so we got shorn. We got bowl cut. We got whatever this is. We got I'm trying to be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We got that look I literally had when I was a teenager. I literally had this fucking hair. I literally had this hair. You cut the sides short, and you take hair gel, and you just like Hand tracking, bro. That's okay. Hand tracking doesn't have to work. I can look like a balding fucking middle-aged man if I wanted. We can go for the samurai haircut. We can just go full lesbian if we wanted to. Should we go butch lesbian, dude? Should we just be a lesbo? I'm kidding. I'm joking. Get this one. Not really feeling that. This one. Let's see what all the hairs are. This one's a little on the messy side. Full like K-pop Demon Hunters kind of look. We got mom hair. We could go for the mom hair. And then we can go for the 80s mom hair. And then we could just be balding. Might go with this one. Don't know. Or that one. You know, I'm literally going to put a helmet on. You're not even going to see the character's hair. Go with that one. Alright, eyes. Leave them alone. Eye color. Oh, that's right, we zoom in with mouse. Eye cooler. Okay, maybe adjust eyes. I kind of don't like the way the eyes look. Number 4 looks good. Why? I have like a droopy eyes though. Oh, we got parameters to slide around. Dude, whatever. We'll just stick with number 4. We look like we really have, like, depression or something. Eye color! What colors do we have? We can be, like, blind. We could look like an alien. We could have, like, gray... We don't have access to cat ears, though. So I can't do, like, the gray blonde with the gray eyes and, like, gray skin to look like an alien. You have fire eyes. Those are demonic looking eyes. Those are eyes that are like scorch your soul. They don't have any blue eyes. I guess these are like blue-ish eyes. They look more gray than blue. The colors are more muted. Eyebrows. Pick number 10. Shave the eyebrows off. Draw them on. And then we can refine the eyebrow types. Narrow, wide, back, forward, down, up. Let's go for number 2. There's the face. Eyebrow color. Let's have the eyebrow color match the hair. Or not. Whatever, that's good. Forehead, nose, ears, cheeks, mouth, teeth. Teeth. Can I have, like, fucking destroyed teeth? Can I have some, like, nasty-ass fucking British tier teeth? Oh, yeah, I can. Number 3 is, like, bad... Am I missing teeth, actually, on that one, or is that just the light? I can have bad dental hygiene. I can be British. Dental hygiene. Or I can just have grills. We could put grills in there. Or those might be braces. I'm gonna imagine they're grills. Nah, just leave them alone. So we have pristine teeth. I drank a lot of soda. I don't brush my teeth. So we have pristine teeth. I don't brush or floss enough. G'day, governor. And grills. We'll go for number 2, maybe. Nah, fuck it. Jaw, chin, neck, jewelry. We can have jewelry? Where's the jewelry at? Is it like earring? What does jewelry do? Oh, it's nose. It's I can have like fucking lesbian nose ring. I can. You want to be unattractive to every single man? All you have to do is this. That's all you have to do. Attractive, unattractive. Attractive, unattractive. Oh, some guys might be into it. I'm not. So that's what jewelry is. It's just like. What the won't this hurt having like the studs in the bridge like that? Okay, now we have actual like earrings. Earrings are fine. Maybe not diva hoops though. We could go for like small hoops. We could be like Link from Legend of Zelda. That's probably in the other ear. We don't see it. Let's go for the where were the studs at? It's after the bridge. Hair kind of blocks it. We'll go for those. Those look good. Jewelry color. Man, I don't know. Those are fine. Deterministic. What the fuck does deterministic mean? Intensity. That's not what that word is. What is dermesthetic? What is that? I don't know what that is. It has something to do with the skin texture. Complexion color, complexion blemishes, scars, facial forms, tattoos, cheeks. That has to do with blush. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Cheeks too. Lipstick base. Let's spend an hour on stream customizing the character. Let's not do that. Lipstick accents. That's back one. Back two. Eyeshadow upper. Fucking A, dude. Just do that. Eyeshadow lower. Oh, it's over here. Brother, the fucking hard drive sounds are driving me nuts. Eyeliner. Line them eyes. Eyeliner lower. Dirt. You gotta be a little dirty. Nah, that's fine. Alright. Now here's the cool part, the background. Alright, so here we go. We got all kinds of options for background. Beast Hunter. Fitness. So, increased lung capacity gained by regular physical fitness regimen is essential to survival. We got ballistics. We got gastronomy. No limit to delicious foods. Bouncer. Boxing, so it's melee. Security is for locking, and there's fitness. Can I have a custom one? Yeah, file not found. Can I not select? It doesn't let me select the things. Wellness, ballistics, and politics says, okay, it's just file not found. So fitness, ballistics, gastronomy, boxing, security, fitness, piloting, targeting, control systems, and boost pack training. Gastronomy, dueling, and salvaging. Pistol certification, medicine, and wellness. Cyber runner, so stealth, security, and theft. Yoink. There's like a busted perk you can pick where you can just have like one clip in your gun, but it does like a fuck ton of damage and it's used for rifles. Yes, we could be stealth archer. Cyberneticist. Medicine, security, and lasers. Destroy them with lasers. Diplomat. Persuasion, commerce, and wellness. Explorer. Lasers, astrodynamics. I wish I knew what these are. Surveying. Gangster, shotgun, boxing, and theft. Homesteader, geology, surveying, and weightlifting. Industrialist. Long hauler. This one actually might be what we're looking for. So weightlifting, increase one's ability to carry weapons and equipment. Piloting. We definitely want to have piloting because that's going to allow us to use better ships, and I can just like literally just like kill space pirates and yoink their ships and ballistic weapon systems sound good. There's Pilgrim. There's Professor. There's Ronin. Dueling stealth and scavenging. Considered by many to be a lost art, close attacks with melee weapon can often be deadlier than ranged combat when carried out. Stealth and scavenging. Sculptor. Soldier. Space Scoundrel. This actually might be what we're looking for. So, pistol certification. So, better with one-handed so we can pilot ships, and persuasion. Now, Space Scoundrel is kind of like, think, Han Solo. That's probably what Space Scoundrel would be. Maybe Space Scoundrel might be fun. We can blast people, we can pilot ships, and we can tell the robot never to tell us the odds. Xenobiologist. Nah, lame. And then file not found. Wellness, ballistics, and piloting. You're basically like secret agent. Improve their overall sense of health, even prolonged life expectancy. And piloting. So, which one do we want? Do we want Space Scoundrel? Or do we want to have file not found? Space Scoundrel. Good, bad, whose right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while trapezing through the galaxy, it's this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds what we want. Traits time. Alright, now we can pick traits. Optional, but these do different, like, little things. We could just not have any. But why? What would be the point? Alien DNA. Star of increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. Dream home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Shell Bank that has to be paid weekly. Nah. Empath. Deeply connected to the feelings of others. Performing actions your companion likes will result in temporary increase in combat effectiveness. Performing actions they don't like, well, no, stupid. Extrovert. Nah, probably not. Another day, another bot shot dead. Oh, yeah. Extrovert. Nah. Free Stellar Collective Settler. Gain access to Free Stellar Collective dialogue options and better rewards in some missions given by the faction, but crime bounty towards other factions greatly increased. Hero Worshipped. You earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan. Oh, God. This one. This one. Chat. Hero Worshipped adoring fan. It's literally the same adoring fan from fucking Oblivion. He looks just like him, too. So, now we're not going to do that. But hello, Talon. What's going on, man? Time to boot another bot. Kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your credits to them every week. Nah. Neon Street Rat. You grew up in the mean streets of Neon. You gain access to the special dialogue options and better rewards from some missions on Neon. Crime bounty from other factions is greatly increased. That's the trade-off. Raised Enlightened. Member of the Enlightened, you have access to a special chest full of items in the House of Enlightened in New Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. Raised Universal. Serpent's Embrace. Nah, we're not going to be any of like the cultists. Spaced. Your body's become accustomed to space health and oxygen are increased in space, decreased when on surface. Probably not. Taskmaster. You occasionally, if you have crew trained in certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it's damaged below 50%. Cost to tries to hire. Nah. Never accustomed to space. Nah. Access to special United Colonies dialogue options. And then there's one. Wanted is like, it's just a fun one to play as. Someone put a price in your head and word is spread. Occasionally, armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. That might be really fun, or that might be really fucking annoying. We don't have to pick a trait. But, be more fun. So, what about... Okay, Neon Street Rat. Crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. So if I commit a crime in another faction, it goes higher. Do that. Okay, we'll do Neon Street Rat. I don't like the idea of alien DNA. You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone. Nah. Is there introvert? It's like it's opposite. You really need your time alone. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring alone. Okay. Do that. We'll do introvert. And, kid stuff. You can visit your parents. Nah. That would make sense with Street Rat. Remember the enlightened man of the Sanctum Universum? And the Serpent's Embrace. Terra Firma and Spaced are opposites from each other. Wanted might be interesting. So the only ones I have left are like Alien DNA, Dream Home, Empath, Hero Worship. I don't know. Did we just go for Hero Worship to have an adoring fan? You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. But that goes against introvert, though, so that would be actually bad. Taskmaster. If you have crew trained in a certain ship system, the system will repair itself to full health when it's damaged below 50%, but all crew cost twice as much to hire. Huh. That's the only other one I'm thinking of, because, like, Wanted might get annoying. Armed mercenaries, I mean, like, if I keep killing armed mercenaries, I get free loot, and that's gonna give me free experience. What the fuck did Empath do again? So if I'm adventuring with somebody else, if I perform an action they like, I get a temporary boost in combat effectiveness. But if they don't like it, then it goes poop. I don't like the idea of, like, Dream Home. You gotta have a 125,000 credit mortgage every month, dude. Nah, man. Automatically send 2% of the credits home to them every week. I think we're gonna go Taskmaster. So, all crew costs twice as much to hire, but, if I have crew trained on a certain ship system, if the system will automatically repair itself to full health when it's damaged like 50%. That sounds amazing. We're gonna go with that. There we go. So, introvert, Neon Street Rat, Taskmaster. So we got, when I'm not companioning, if I don't have, like, a follower with me when I'm out adventuring it, I use less oxygen. So, but if I'm ever doing a quest where I have to have a companion, I burn more oxygen, which kind of aligns with how I am. Neon Street Rat. I gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards for some missions on Neon, which is like the cyberpunk city. And there's just, like, another one. There's, like, Neon Street Rat, there's Freestar Collective, and there's United Colonies. We could do United Colonies instead of Neon Street Rat, though. Because that's, like, United Colonies is like United States, but it's colonies instead of states. But, I don't know, I think Neon Street Rat sounds more fun. You get to deal with, like, shady people. Maybe no. Maybe not the Neon Street Rat. Yeah, we'll get rid of Neon Street Rat. We'll swap it out for United Colonies instead. Well, we're gonna be vanilla on that. All right, how do we finish? R is finish. Name she her. So you can change. I think. How do I change the she her? Can I not? They broke it so you can't do it anymore? I thought you were able to change that. Oh, no, there we go. Name characters, you can do she her, they them, he him. I'm just call myself they them. Just call myself them. I mean, it's not like gender binary. I just want to be, like, so fucking infamous that they go, oh god, it's them. Be fucking funny. Whatever.
Almost forgot about your application. The one note I had on your file was troublemaker.
Troublemaker.
Well, you got
Aw,
the sample.
jeez.
Client's on his way. Then we all get paid.
Okay.
You remember
Cool.
anything that happened?
Oh yeah. It was incredible, like a dream or a vision.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly,
I'll walk
we
it
got
off.
what we were looking for.
I'll walk it
All
off.
this trouble for
Sure.
that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Why don't you touch it and
Never
find out?
mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be speak of
telephone.
the devil.
Push mouse 3 to switch between first and third person. I honest to God don't care about first, third person. Settings, bindings, melee. Bind at the, no, that goes to V. Middle mouse, confirm. I mean, I just prefer to have, like, if there's a melee, to have it be on mouse 3. Makes sense.
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind
But
of
yes,
a joke.
playing Starfield, I
Not
played
a
this game
joke. You're
when it
just
came
too
out
young
and
to
dropped it
know
because I got
that.
so bored of it. It's had a
I'm
few
just
patches
saying
now,
they
so we're
got a
gonna see how well it
reputation.
goes.
Hell,
Yeah,
I
just
bet half
yoink
the crew
everything.
here doesn't even believe
Yoink.
they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah.
I mean, Earth does exist, but
Exploring
it's
space?
not,
Who does
like,
that anymore?
inhabitable
Oh,
anymore.
Space
you
we've
don't
already
look
got
good.
complicated enough.
Oh, shut up.
Not to them, apparently.
And you look like a bitch. All right, let's go.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Oh yeah, helmet time. How do we helmet? Select area and lower right. Okay. Helmet. Equip. Helmet on. You can take your helmet off and like fucking die too. That's the cool part. Where's our quick save button? Let me do something stupid. Here, let's see if it lets me do it. Helmet. There. Die. You actually start hurting when you do that. It's fucking funny. Real slow way to end your own life. So is my health permanently bonked and I have to heal, or is it like slowly healing itself? Did he fix the planets? Oh, I think... Oh, there's a local map now! Oh, fuck. Moused out. There's actually a local map now. I remember there not being, like, a local map like this. Where it was kind of like... You had to guess, but now you can kind of see the terrain. Can we zoom out? So we were right here at the, where this place is. Argo's Extractors. There's something unknown over here, and it's probably a cave or something. At least you can see it now. Can I just walk over there before I go on the ship, I wonder? We know we can't fast travel right now. Vectra, moon of Ansalon. Go tab back. There's Ansalon. Narian system. We've got this bad boy. Crete, moon of Ansalon. Magnetosphere unknown. Fauna. Marginal. Flora marginal. Water biological. We have water, helium. Water's very valuable. Water, helium-3. Iron, lead. Argon. Alkalines, silver, and neon. Scan unavailable. There's our entire system. You can go up here too and just like tab this way. Level 1. So, and this is Freestar Collective. Ooh, is Freestar Collective actually the... Oh, you know what? Fuck. I think Freestar Collective is actually the America one, and I think United Colonies is actually the UN. Shit. I chose the wrong one. Because Freestar Collective's got like a eagle on it, so that's probably what that is. Oh well, fuck it. I guess we decided to leave Freestar Collective because the healthcare was terrible or some shit. How did I exit the map again? Or was it hold tab? My health is permanently fucked now. It's not healing.
Discovery class? That shit's older than this movie.
Wow.
Come on, let's do it.
How the fuck did I cycle walk again? Whatever. Alright. Let's go talk to the guy.
Barrett?
Barrett.
Been a long time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new girl found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal, and no Barrett, not cool. She passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Wasn't
Is
nonsense.
that right? Went on a trip, huh?
You could call it that.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Don't have a fucking weapon? Dude, I don't have a weapon, I just have the damn cutter. I guess I could cut him to death. Don't know who's friend or foe.
Don't make me kill you!
Man, fuck this, I'm gonna flank him. Oh, hi. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Dead. Bonk. Bonk. Bitch. Who's fucking shooting me, you little... Hey, you! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dead. Hey, asshole. Bonk. Bonk. Give me your shit. I'm taking that. That's mine. fuck does the amp do? Hold on, where's transfer? Story-based performance enhancer designed temporarily boost like strength, maelstrom. That's the weapon. You'll yoink their weapons. Medpack. Give me that rescue axe. Damn, man. Dudes. Credits. Another maelstrom. Their ship still parked? Oh shit, their ship fucked off. I should have ran on their ship. That would have been fun. Alright, where's that damn med pack at? Let's take a look at our weapons. What do we got? Get the Eon. Is there a compare? Yeah, there's a compare to equipped. Set to V. Modified Maelstrom has a compensator on it. What's the compensator? Oh, that just allows me to look at it. I just want to know what the fucking compensator did. Increases accuracy, it looks like. There's ways to favorite stuff, right? It's set to... What's favorites? B? A weird color, weird thing to set B to. How the fuck do I get in? Oh, it's Q. Q does it. Oh, I guess I'm like, health is like permanently fucked because I took my helmet off. Damn it, is there no way to like heal that? Well, whatever.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
Every time.
Now, that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Wait, what?
Hey, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but we don't exactly know what the artifact might have done to your head, and Constellation is really the only group qualified to help.
Oh,
No,
lovely.
Barrett, no. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but she's not some minor anymore, Lynn. Soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
I just got fired from my job? No way, not my job.
Don't you get it? You don't have a job here anymore. You're with those explorers now. Like it or not. Just go, all right? Figure out what happened to you when you touched that rock.
Still working.
Now that that's settled.
Oh,
Let's
great.
go. Get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Oh, it does, huh? Hey, cool, I got a neat watch. Oh, it's a smartwatch. This the fucking, like, new Android thing?
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Yeah, what exactly did we dig up?
That, my friend, is the million credit question. And constant.
You know, we can't pause?
And Vasco, don't let...
Hang on, I gotta check something. Something is like fucky with my tracking. I need to fix it real quick. Why is it just this game? Like if I run this game, is my tracking just screwy? No? Okay, I fixed it.
Break my ship.
Suit integrity. Okay, cool.
We're still
We have
in
a
one
compass.
piece. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, we're taking the ship now. I don't even have a license. I guess we're gonna be unlicensed operating.
Just up the ramp, Captain. I'll
Captain?
be in the external robotics bay. It appears you are the new captain of the frontier.
Really? Just like that?
Captain, Protocol Indigo is in effect.
What does that mean?
Captain, I'll guide you as best I can.
What is Protocol Indigo? What does that mean? Whatever. Get on board the ship, you said. Go take the med pack, I guess.
Captain, I
Aye.
assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Bitten sandwich. But it's been bitten. Nah. Chunk's apple. Restores my health. Hold on, let me get some food. Feed me. Where's my food? It's under 8, isn't it? Dude, it's a cube. It's a cube, man. What is this, like fucking Minecraft apple? Look at this thing. I forgot about the cube food. Yeah, let me get that. Let me eat that. Totally not GMO apple at all. No, completely normal. Snack pack, Choco Bites. Oh man, I could totally go for some Choco Bites right now. Let me get that. Yes. Chocolate. Space chocolate. My favorite. Can I like flop on a bed? Barrett personal slate. Nah, we're gonna leave that alone. Research. Is there a bed? Can we snooze? Let me just take a nap for like 1 hour. Get my health up. Alright. Flying a ship. Okay. Let me close the hatch. And then we, take the seat. Okay. I'm in the seat. There's the console. And how do we make it?
The rest is up to you.
How do we, there's like 50,000 buttons on this thing, dude. How do we ship? Does this button do it? I guess this unit did it. Yeah, I thought you said the shields are up, bro. It said shields are offline. One bit of space junk hits the damn ship and we're fucked. I mean, I'll be fucked, but you'll be like floating in space until your battery dies or something, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so there's like a cruise mode or something now. So we can, like, what are we supposed to do? Where are we going? Because we're currently cruising.
In orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure.
Didn't we have Testis on the planet?
Through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way.
We can use arrow keys with this too. Left Alt and WAS to switch between them, or you can skip tutorial by powering up all systems, including the grav drive. Okay, whatever. We can allocate power. We have 0-14.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity. A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll
Yeah.
notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Oh, okay, I see. Right over here.
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
Okay.
Let's turn our attention to the shields.
Okay.
Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it. You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics?
Ah,
Because
shit.
that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Nice.
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain.
Surviving.
We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Oop. Nano repellent. Manufactured component can be used as a component in crafting. Okay, we'll just take everything then. Now what?
Two more Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
Then we got two of them. Walking.
Take her down!
Say goodbye to your hole, fucker.
Grab shot! Not like we're running anyway! You lose!
Get me in their sights.
You've already lost!
I'm assuming boosting is how I get the missiles off my ass.
The amount of Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will
Oh,
need
that
to
sounds
deal
bad.
with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
Pirates, you say? Easy does it. Alright, let's power down lasers. Put one in the grav drive. We're supposed to be able to, like, fucking manually cruise to the planets now. And not hit a loading screen.
We have arrived in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Alright, what's going on with the map? Planet view story maps gives you information about the environment, lets you scan a planet for resources, helps you discover landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crate Research Lab map icon is in view, and select the map and land there. Alright, here we go. Beginning landing sequence.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Okay. You still haven't told me what the Indigo Protocol is, buddy. I'd appreciate an explanation on what Indigo Protocol means. What was that ship that just took off? Should be a storage hatch on here too somewhere. There is. The Learn the Astronometer. When I heard it, the Learned Astronometer, when the proofs, the figures were ranged in columns before me, when I was shown the charts and datagrams to add, divide, and measure them, when I was sitting... Is my hand tracking screwed up again? I honestly, God, think it is. I think this game is messing up my tracking, unfortunately. I think my tracking is screwed up for this game. This game might be just too intense for the system. I'll tell you, we can turn hand tracking off and that would probably fix things. Let me go back to my tracking again. And we'll turn the hand tracking off. That should ease the system a little bit. Yeah, my tracking's a little jittery, unfortunately. Someone be like tweaking out. This game must be really hammering my system. Is it a memory issue? Why are we like weird? No, not really. GPU's fine, CPU's fine, maybe it could be memory related. Looks like it's a GPU bottleneck. Maybe. Let's put that back. So we can just go into the cargo hold with this button. Ship parts. Resources. Right. What do I not need on me? Let's see, the Maelstrom. The cutter can say spacesuits, apparel. Plus 5 health and O2. Argo's extractor and the minor utility. Put that away. I don't know which do my weapons use. 6.5 millimeter and 7.77 millimeter. Oh, there's no master bullets, even though there should be mass to them. Okay, miscellaneous. Artifact Eta and a digipick. Leave those all alone. Alright, we should be suited up now. Decorate. Whoa. What is this? Was I always able to do this and decorate stuff? Wait. I think that's a new feature. Okay, locked and loaded. Maybe switch to a different weapon. Was it Q? Switch to the Maelstrom.
Captain, Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the Lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit. Nothing more.
Alright. Fine.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
As long as those aren't aggressive. No point in eradicating the local fauna. If I don't need to.
Be careful, Captain. Alien.
Science creatures, minerals, planets, each unique item scanned for the radiated planet.
And creatures are often unpredictable.
Oh, you want a 1v1? Okay. Come on, asshole. Fucking oversized crab.
Indicated all nearby enemies.
Can be used as a component in crafting. No sense in wasting bullets on it. Just whack it with a stick. That'll work. Light out. There's the outpost. Can't snipe with this weapon. This is a mid-range weapon. I don't see any contacts. Moving forward.
The Crimson Fleet is a confederation of smaller, independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
Knock, knock. Anybody home? No, you're here. I'm going to kill you when I find you. Yoink. Ah, shit, that's a loading zone. Can I make any more noise? Right, let's scout out. What do we got here? Light on. It's a looty time. Nothing. Empty chunks packaging. Notebook. Whatever that is, I can't loot it. Biohazard. That doesn't sound good. Screwdriver. Gold pyramid sculpture. Yoink. Credits. Space trucker casual wear. Gives me more airborne, wherever that is. I guess it's like airborne resistance. Like viruses.
Curious. These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Where did you see that at? Cube. Good sir, where did you see Freestar Collective? What do you mean? What does he mean? Maybe I'm just fucking blind. I keep forgetting I can push F and it can pull up interactables. Impact driver. Bunch of bottles. Oh shit. Kill it! Toxin. Yeah, sure, we'll grab that. Fucking heat leeches. Someone left their dinner in here. These computer systems are still up and running. Sculpture. Yoink. Yoink. That was that sound. See, I don't know what is just garbage and what is something I should pick up. Succulent. Just have a bunch of succulent on my ship, that'd be funny. Crimping tool. Cable crimpers? Samples. Thread disc. Digipicks, coffee mugs. Bro is not stealthy at the least. Clang, 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 clang. Boom pop reactor. Restores 3 health. Yeah, just store that in with the toxic. Cross contamination, what's that? Maybe they saw that in the future. In the year 2300. So apparently the space pirates must have came in and killed everyone on this station and then turned it into their own little base of operations. Did I just see... I saw a searchlight. Someone's up ahead. Whose light is that? Reasoning and reflexes, improving problem-solving skills. Dead. Motherfucker, back up! Clear. Grindel. Better fire rate, less damage. We'll take the caseless. You keep forgetting it's F to close. You take the Grindel. Actually, should be joinking the weapons too, because the weapons are the easiest things to sell. Where's the other guy? Gonked. Either the other body disappeared or I just lost it. There were 3 guys. There's a guy over here that got blasted. Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Light on. Light on, scanners up. This is how we find loot. Levitating desk planet. Yoink. Playing card. 7 of spades. 8 of hearts. 8 of diamonds. Are those even worth picking up, or is that just straight up junk? Value 155. Those probably aren't worth it. Drop is alright. Deck of playing cards, though. That's the problem with Bethesda games of lots of loot. It's like, I just don't know what I can and cannot pick up and what is worth it and what is not. Like, if it's Skyrim, I know it's a potion. I know what potions look like. Why is there milk in the bathroom? Was somebody here, like, lactose intolerant or some shit? And they're just, like, drinking milk and shitting their guts out? I mean, what the fuck? Why? That milk's probably not good either. Stylized desk fan, you yoink. My brother in Christ, could you, like, please... Lights out. Clear. Terramorph.
Oh man, that was the best.
Classic United Colonies. Put something in a cage until it kills you.
One more time.
That doesn't sound good. The fuck is a terramorph? What was going on here? Spice Worms, okay, so they're putting in propaganda in the game, like you will eat the bugs. Starlock's board game. I'm yoinking that. I will yoink that. Eggmund Desk Assistant. Nah, we don't want that. Field rations stored in bulk. Boulder, wire spool. Dumbbells. Desk Planet, yoink. Solar Frontiers game, yoink. So, wait a minute. What's going on here? New beginnings. Hardened Wind. Can't believe I got the posting. United Colony's Xeno Warfare Division is now official. I can't even imagine the amount of red tape that I cut through at MAST. But it's long overdue. And I get to be a part of it from the ground up. My official title will be Associate Xenobiology Technician. And I ship out in 3 days. Amanda is upset, but I assured her I'll have plenty of leave and I'll be back in New Atlantis all the time. I'm still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in the United Colony space. Guess I'll find out when I get there. Candidate 1. We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today. What appeared to be an alien form of Leakage venustula, essentially a giant spider. Ugh. I don't like the sound of that. Giant fucking spider. Why is my model tracking all fucked up, dude? Do I just need to keep, like, the tracker up for it to not freak out? FPS 23. It's almost like the media pipe tracker isn't updating at all. When I tap into the game, I'm tabbed in the game. We're good. I untab and is there a setting I can change? That might help a little bit. Turning upscaling off might work too. Wait, I thought I set this to fucking performance. God damn it. Why did those settings get reset? I opened the game earlier and set these things. Are we having some sort of weird issue where the game is not saving? Alright, do I have inference now? Do we have... No, my tracking is still fucked. And it's not a lighting issue because this screen is darker than the actual game screen. So I don't know what's going on. What if I turned DLSS completely off? Does that help? My FPS and inference time is... My FPS is 27 and my inference time is like 44 milliseconds. What other settings could be turned off? Maybe that? I don't know why. Like, if I pause the game, my model tracking completely works. The moment I unpause the game, my model tracking breaks. It completely stops tracking. And I don't know what setting is possibly causing that problem. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, for some reason, fucking Warudo is not able to track while the game is running. If I open up Task Manager, we're not bottlenecking in any way. And the GPU's at 83%. I've played other games that have higher GPU usage. So there's something strange going on here, and it's not a CPU problem. I'm not in a CPU bounding situation. My CPU is like at 50, 60%. Rather comfortable. Your mouth tracking works. Yeah, but like the head tracking, the mouth tracking isn't tracking. It's just literally, is there a microphone input or not? It's almost like the webcam is getting shut off while the game is active. And that is strange. Because if the game is paused, you see my model moves around just fine, but the moment I unpause it, my character's gaze centers to the center of the screen, which means that webcam tracking isn't working. So is there something weird going on there? Starfield breaks Warudo face tracking. What the fuck is this? Local to camera input or switching windows can cause media pipe tracking to disable itself randomly. That's not what's going on. It is pretty much consistent. Check VRAM usage. This game better not be using 12. No, we're using only like, when the game is paused, dedicated GPU memory is 4.8 gigs out of 12. When it's unpaused, dedicated GPU memory is 5.1 out of 12. So it's not a VRAM issue. This is why I'm like, why is it doing this? Because memory's at 14.1 out of 16. CPU isn't bottlenecking, GPU isn't bottlenecking. I don't know what the fuck specific it is with media pipe. Is it... My mouse is gone. Move my window over here. Maybe... Yeah, it's for some reason, media pipe stops working. Can I temporarily change this? Because my model tracking just... It's literally like on or off. Can we change this? Can I change this? GPU acceleration on, process priorities high. I don't want to mess with that. This might crash stuff. Set process priority to real time. See if maybe... Nope. Changing the process priority did nothing. I'm setting that back to high before I crash everything. Freeze, no, yes. Show camera, no, yes. Character 1, pro stream tracking started. Mirror tracking. Where is our pendulum physics? No, where's the where I change what kind of tracking we're using? Calibrate media pipe, move media pipe. No, that just centers everything. Look at in whatever settings, look at settings. No, that's not what I'm looking for either. Damn, where is like just the setting to change what it's using for motion capture? Instead of using media pipe, we use something else. Set up motion capture, probably. Cancel. All right, let's break everything. Hit OK and media pipe. We'll try. I'm going to switch from media pipe to open sea face. I'm going to see if that fucking works. There's something weird. Head and body modes, yes. Idle head disabled. Look at camera 1, lip sync. Inanimate mouth based on audio input. Blue snowball, hybrid mode. No. And then pose tracking template. No. None. None. None, I said. This will probably break absolutely everything. We have opened up a command prompt window. I guess it's like... Escape probably failed. Falling back to open CV. If this fails, please change your camera settings, it says. Alright, we have some sort of tracking going on. Does it freeze up? Okay. No. So if I'm in game now it's working. Okay, so that is... I wonder if I can report that. So, what were those media pipe tracker breaks when using Starfield? And it has absolutely nothing to do with the game's settings. So let's set everything back to where I had it. Because now, okay, so game is paused. I can move around. We've got tracking. I don't have hand tracking anymore. That's the only bad part. If I unpause the game, you can see I'm still wobbly. I can still wobble around. That's what I want. What the fuck? Weird. I wonder if I can go into the Steam community and tell them, hey, that's something that's specifically going on, and I'll give them my systems. It's probably a bug or something. I'll just set it back when we're done, because I prefer to use Media Pipe Tracker. Okay, so let's go back in here. Settings, monitor, contrast, scroll down. We had VSync is off. Why? Turn that on. I want to leave this at 2x. I'm going to turn upscaling to... Nope. Turn that off. Turn upscaling. Turn it off. Reflex low latency. No, we want DLSS. We want it on performance. Reflex low latency. Turn that on. VRS enables variable rate shading during rendering. Turn that back on. Depth of field. Dynamic resolution on. Render resolution scale 75%. Oh, leave it at 100. Desync on 2x. DLSS performance, VRS depth of field. All right. Then drop a save, because I don't know why it wasn't saving my fucking settings. It's weird. Tracking is perfectly fine now. So Media Pipe just doesn't fucking work, and I usually turn Media Pipe on so I have the hand tracking, but it's not. You don't need that. Actually, I just realized I might be able to put in a hybrid mode where we have. Let me test something. Motion capture. Okay, we're basically using open sea face at this point. Let me just. I'm gonna do a thing again. We can't use media pipe. We'll use open sea face. Make sure. This is the last I'm gonna the thing. Auto blinking, no. Auto eye movements, no. Idle head animation, no. Turn that off. Look at camera. Lip sync is enabled always. Microphone, hybrid mode, no. Hit okay. Pose. I might be able to use media pipe for that. Use keyboard, no. Trackpad, no. Mirror tracking, and... Okay, so what this should do, this should be using, it should be using VC Face for face, tracking, and then it should be using media pipe for hand tracking. So we'll have media pipe. This is like a hybrid solution. Now, if we go into the game and unpause, does everything break? Face tracking still works. Hand tracking? The hand. Okay, so it literally is something up with media pipe when playing Starfield. And I know how to change that if I need to. So I guess we'll just go back into media pipe tracker and go into hand tracking and just turn that off for now. And then we should be good. I just happened to notice that my model was not animating, and I'm like, that's not right. So what else was going on here? Not sure they managed it, but UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashta. Not that Ashta are a terrifying beast or natural predator. It's Ashta are native to the planet Aquila in the Chain system. Aquila, home to Aquila City, capital of the Freestar Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Though it does beg the question, have the Freestar Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable just got accelerated. Trial failure. Alright. Any fears that our Freestar Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize the Ashta have been completely dispelled. After the Michelson debacle, we determined the NCI should only be attached under full sedation, so it wasn't an issue. The problem started immediately afterward. The Ashta proved incredibly resistant to synchronization, and we never achieved control fidelity beyond 41%. 47%. I cannot read, dude. Dr. Chen's arm was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first... Jesus Christ. In short, the Ashta simply cannot be controlled, if not by us, and certainly not by Freestar. Dr. Polston has been in touch with Colonel Kasarov. Looks like the Marines will have another species collector drop off by this time next week. More disappointment. Another creature, another failure. No fault of UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator, and they delivered. These things were so alien. Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation. Opted for Reptens Vinium. Shame we couldn't properly sink the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. New specimens. Marines dropped another few specimens off this morning. Totally unscheduled. Best way to describe them, they're arthropods. The alien equivalent of Homoris gummerus. Basically giant space lobsters. Lobster. Very promising giant space lobsters. Was it a red lobster? Did it come with cheddar biscuits? Kidding. Completely kidding. I'm not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these particular test subjects. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of those earlier species could be controlled with any reliability as noted in my earlier logs. Their natural aggressiveness makes them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useless if the gun keeps turning itself on the shooter. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition, non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened. And when they do go back on the attack, they're terrifying. So, we'll see. Relocation. We're moving! Packing up shop and transitioning the entire operation. It happened so fast, my head is spinning. The work on the anthropods has been so successful with actually relocating to their homeworld. We'll have an unlimited supply of creatures for the Xeno Warfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. I'm still not used to her not being there. I'll give Michael some credit. The guy really went to bat for me. He let the mass brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental in controlling the arthropod. I guess Paulson's being forced to retire. Good riddance. So they were doing biological experiments here to make bioweapons. And they're in a different territory, so... yeah, that's probably going to cause all kinds of weird problems. That is not the interact button. What do we got here? Pencil case. Hey, chat. Oh, I can't... oh, yeah, I can. Hey, chat. I did it, chat. I picked up a pencil. Are you proud of me? Okay, technically I'm levitating a pencil with a grav gun, but, I mean... I picked up a pencil, technically. That counts, right? Right? Surely it does. Pyramid statue. Ooh, a safe. Time to get into the lockpicking system. Fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select the key and rotate until it lights up the gaps. It's there. Select the key to fill in the gaps. Each key can only be used once. Ooh. Okay, so we have to be careful in this. I completely forget how this works. I actually like the lock-picking system in this game. But it's... Med Theft Solstice. What does this do? Berserker and Med Theft. What is Med Theft? I can't view what the mods are. I'll take everything since we went to the trouble. Humidifier. Yeah. We're gonna grab that and take that. Gonna keep this place humid. This damn clanker, dude. I swear to God, bro. Vasco, could you, like, not get in the way, buddy? Alright, so we had some space pirates over here, I remember. Wait, the door's open. Room's clear. Looks like this was the mess hall. Your turn to do the dishes, dumbass. That's one way to be aggressive. We got a Grendel, we got some caseless, got a pistol. Tape measure, bandages, yeah, we'll take that. More weapons, more ammo. Bowl, a knife. Apple bites. Another humidifier. Blender base. Chunks Choco packaged. Ooh, give me that. Alien bug paperweight. Notebooks. Coffee machine. Probably a lot of coffee grounds, unfortunately. The store doesn't open. Must be broken. Vasco, seriously, dude. Doesn't see me. You know what? Let's try something stupid. I don't know how I toggle walk. That worked. Hey, fucker. I want to ask you a question, bitch. Ah, yes. This is Skyrim, alright. This is definitely Skyrim. We're definitely able to just sneak up and stab people. Oh yes, baby, we are in business. Is that propane and/or propane accessories? No. No propane and/or propane accessories. Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Where? We still got a fecker. Where you at, bitch? Hi, motherfucker! Stab! Stab! No, I don't want to use console. Get out of here. I don't want the console. I fat-fingered the console. Are you just, like, completely fucking brain dead? Gotta hit me with the gun first, bitch! Ooh, that's a lot of blood. A lot of blood loss.
Often yells, pew, pew, pew. I am not sure.
Oh my god, shut up. Die. Time to numb some food. Where's those chocolate punks? Gimme. Gimme this. Full food. Ew, it's worms, dude. Gross. Whatever. They're crunchy. They're deep fried. Deep fry a worm, I'll probably eat it. It's crunchy. It's fine. Restores 20 health. Give me that. Oh, it gives me carry capacity increase too. Nice. Oh, I see a med pack. Wink. Sparkling water. Sweet space soda. Give me that. Weapon case. Ooh, a laser rifle? Yoink. Taking that. Let me try that bad boy out. Where's my laser rifle? Oh, that's what this thing is, too. Laser rifle. Where the fuck's the damn laser rifle? Maybe it is the med theft solace. Did I not just pick up a laser rifle? Am I, like, stupid? Or something? Did I not just pick that up? I don't see it in my inventory. I'm gonna get mad. Where's my fucking cool laser rifle, dude? There it is. There's the Equinox. Let's go ahead and put that on favorites. Put it onto, it's a rifle. Put it on here. And then this has to be like, yeah, epic laser pistol. Laser pistol. Laser rifle. I don't know what med theft is. If I shoot someone with it, does it like kill me? Is it like a vampire thing? Let me try that thing. Let me give it a try. Let me see what happens. That probably explodes. Poor bastard. Well, he doesn't need his credits anymore. Lights off.
Someone trying to jump our school. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one getting through. What the heck?
Being spotted. Cantina Aichi says, "How are you? Currently getting shot at by pirates." Not sure what it means by med theft. I thought it would like heal me.
Violence significantly decreases one's life expectancy.
You think?
You've already lost.
Where the hell are you? First playthrough, kinda. I've played it a little bit and then dropped it. And I haven't played it in years, so I might as well just be playing it new. Any more gonks? No. No more gonks. Alright, we go down. I don't need to collect any more maelstroms. I'm probably gonna run out of inventory if I keep doing that. Just keep it an eye out for med packs. Let me use one of those med packs. What the is there any way to look at the modifications of the weapon in my inventory? because it says Berserker and Med Theft. Now, I'd like to know... Yeah, show legendary details. Yes, please, tell me what that is. Berserker does more damage the less armor one has. Med Theft, chance that humans drop extra med packs on death. Oh, okay, that's what it does. That actually sounds incredibly fucking useful. Okay. Oh, what about this thing? What about the Equinox? How do we... This probably needs, like, batteries, right? What ammo does this use? It's a laser weapon, right? 1.5 kilovolt laser. So it's literally like a type of battery. Switch into the laser rifle. Synergy. Cool. I got it from your PlayStation this month. Your 50 hours and New Game Plus 1. Are you just like speedrunning the story or something? Because like, when I got this game, I got it when it came out. I played it for like a few hours. I just ignored the story as soon as I got my ship and got past this part and just fucking started exploring. And the exploration like bored the living shit out of me and I just dropped it. This is before they had all these updates. Now they like had a fuck ton of updates happen to the games. Now I'm kind of like, I want to check it out now. Alright, lockpicks. I mean, I think we need the 3-pronger, right? Maybe... No, we don't. Not this one. Definitely this. This goes here. This goes here. There we go. Notebooks. Sarcasm. Sulfur, argon, calcium, samarium. Is that even a real element? Chemists have all the solutions. Ha ha! That's actually fucking funny. I'm not even a chemist and I get it. I actually get that joke. That's fucking funny. Ooh, I see a safe. Ooh. Let's see here. What are we gonna use? Do we even have enough picks for this? That's gonna be used for the inner ring. Hang on, chat. I gotta lock in. Right. I'm committing to those. Where's this one? Got it. Samarium is an in-game element. Ah, okay, so they made it up. The Berserker Kraken. That sounds cool. Tau grade Redostat. Uncommon manufactured component can be used as a component in crafting. Amp drugs. You have space drugs, dude. Give me those creds. Bro just had weapons sitting in here, dude. Jeez. Everyone here is armed to the teeth. Like, imagine having a bad day at the fucking office. Goddamn Susan in accounting will just fucking blow your brains out. And not in the good kind of way. I mean the bad kind of way. Ooh, red lights. Spooky. Any more safes over here? No? What about over here? No? And also, Pantana Ichi, thank you so much for the follow. I've got too good at digipicking. Found out too quickly. Curse my autism. It's quickly. Oh yeah, no. The first time I played this game, and it took me a minute to kind of figure out how digipicking works. I'm like, okay, I gotta line them up before I commit. And then I was like breaking high-level fucking locks to the point where the game's like, all right, look, you're just level capped and you can't interact with this. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, I could figure it out. Come on. Hey, Vasco, could you, like, not stand in the doors, please? I'd appreciate it. Thanks. Lights out. Upstairs. Who's up here? I was having a moment a little while ago before you hopped in. My VTuber tracking was breaking every time the game was open. I use Waterdo for my tracking, and apparently Media Pipe and Starfield don't get along. Like, if I pause the game and I'm in the pause menu, my tracking works. But the moment I unpause the game, my tracking would just completely freeze. So, there's something about how this game works and how Media Pipe works where it just... they don't like each other. This must be where they stored the specimen. Didn't they say they had, like, a giant space spider? Hey, that doesn't sound good. Dr. Wynn emergency is late. Vasco! Bro, what are you doing? Fucking clanker.
While I am programmed for combat.
Vasco. Vasco, buddy. Can I interact with him and tell him I need you to do something?
Barrett and the Crimson Fleet have something of a...
Let's trade. Ah, fuck. I can't fucking command him to, like, do something for me and move him out of the fucking way like I can in Skyrim. Must you? I wanted to look at the computer. I wanted to see what was going on. Must you park your ass right there? Fucking clankers. Alright. Terramorph specimen. Here we are. Thanks to the UC Marines, we now have the second piece of the puzzle, a fully grown alpha predator. According to my research, a group of astrologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago on some random moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There's currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that the astrologist found it, or rather, it found them. Well, that doesn't sound good. Scientists were quick to categorize it Ocasio Machina. Roughly killing machine. Accurate. The UC Marines are tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name. Terramorph. Or Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those 2 lost a leg. Jesus fucking Christ. Such an exciting time to be in Xeno warfare. Yeah, you're not like, yeah, let's not fuck with this thing. Let's just leave it alone. Today we fit the Terramorph with the NCI. If our experience with the grunts first dropped off the creature's any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We better make them count. God damn. I'd rather work on somebody's mouth. That's all safe. Yeah, there we go. Ammo case. Let me in. I'm running out of digipicks, dude. I'm gonna stock up on these. Okay, that's one possibility. We get a Y piece. That Y piece doesn't line up with anything. We get a 3-pronger. Okay, that and this would work. We're committing. Got it. All that for one thing of ammo? Fucking A. How many of those we have? Only have one of them left. Maybe there's a place I can buy a bunch of them. Just have to keep an eye out for digipicks. Digipicks.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you...
Oh, shit, buddy. What?
A
Oh, I want
disregard
this.
for personal property rights.
Shut up! Fucking narc.
We're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the Terramorph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
What was the other audio log? We picked up another audio log too, I think.
It's loose. The terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried, it's loose. The terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted. You're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terramorph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming. God.
That is absolutely terrifying. I mean, think about that. Imagine you're on like this rock. You're on a planet that doesn't have breathable atmosphere. You can't really leave without a spacesuit. You're in space all alone in a space facility. That comm relay is your lifeline. And there's a xenomorph that's gotten loose. A terramorph. It's killing everyone. It's just ripping them to shreds. You're in the room. You're locking yourself into a room. You realize you have to contend with the fact that you are now dying. This is how you die. God, I couldn't. I couldn't imagine, dude. Okay, well, let's try. Poor bastard. They are scary. They can exist on the no oxygen planets and moons. Ooh, God. I'm going to imagine, I've not played the game far enough to encounter one of these terramorphs. I'm going to imagine they're going to be like the Death Claws from Fallout. None of those are lining up. It's gonna be this 3-prong piece. But if I use the 2-piece over here... It can't be the 3-prong piece. It cannot be. Can this go anywhere else? That'll fit there. Let's just call them more Swan, or as I like to call them, Alduin on crack. If you can't do damage, oh wow. Okay, this looks like this is where this sets. This sets here, these set here. Right, we're committing. Now we get the 2-piecer. And it falls into place. Got it. Tales of Space and Time. Now I am out of Digilocks.
Detection of enemy has dropped unexpectedly. Begin search protocol.
To the roof. Oh wait, there was an enemy somewhere. The compass was red. Well, fuck it. We're out here now. Whoa, what's that? Titanium coachman. Disassembler, lacerate, and titanium build. X-Tech. Unique resources used in exceptional islands. X-Tech is a rare, valuable mineral, perfect for crafting enhancement to your gear and ship. Head to a workbench. Oh, the X-Tech is the new thing that was added with one of the updates. Sealant. Take all. Nutrients. 500 credits. Shotgun shells. Astra. What is Astra? Some sort of metal? Whatever it is, it's incredibly valuable, and it's got a really cool pattern on it. I mean, there's clearly a star there, a bunch of planets and moons, and then there's some sort of thing there that would indicate another star. Rare currency found around the galaxy. Once you go to the Trackers Alliance headquarters, complete your first bounty mission for them, and become an official tracker, you'll be able to give Astras to the tracker agent named Stash in exchange for rare equipment. Ah. Okay. Adaptive frame, the caseless. Give me all that.
I do not feel pain, but I hear it is
Fortitude and pain tolerance.
terrible.
Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. Wouldn't recommend it. Lights out. I'm gonna ask him a question. Get back here! Son of a bitch. Brother. Shut the fuck up! Full damage, yes.
I will
Full
never
damage, yes.
understand the human inclination towards taking unnecessary risks.
Vasco, if you don't shut the fuck up, I swear to God, dude. No, 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 no! I want to get on board the ship, fuck! Hey, bitches! Hi there! Bitch. I'm taking that. Ow! What the fuck? Asshole! Another fucker around here somewhere. Where they at? Is that a mineral? Silver deposit. Yoinking that. Brother, are we just gonna like fucking no. No, 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 no. Looks away in sadomasochist. Yes, it's terrible. Yeah, it fucking is. Where's this last guy at? Nah, it looks like you're the one that's dead, buddy. Yoink. Vasco is just going nuts, dude. Vasco! Jesus Christ, bro. What are you doing? What is he doing? Is he glitched? What are you shooting at, bro? Bro isn't even shooting, what? Vasco is bugging. Vasco is just bugging.
Captain, to reach
Captain.
the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, This will all become second nature before too long.
Okay. Well, first we probably need to take off. Fast travel directly from the missions menu. Yeah. I thought they said they, like, improved space travel and added space POIs. When the fuck do we get that? Maybe after we get to the lodge? Alright, I'll figure it out later. Select missions in the bottom section. Push R to automatically plot a course to your next objective. Ah yes, the grav jump technology. All it cost was the atmosphere of Earth. Alpha Centauri, wait, we're not in the Milky Way anymore.
Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Alpha Centauri. Jemison, Alpha Centauri system. Looks like Earth. It has its own moon and everything. Industrial outpost. No, Alpha Centauri is in another galaxy. Alpha Centauri is the closest solar neighbor to Earth. So we have Jemison, which is named after the person that found it. We have type barren. Gravity is 0.91 G, so it's slightly less than Earth's gravity. Atmosphere is STD-O2. So I guess that's standard oxygen. Magnetosphere unknown. Fauna and flora is abundant. Water is safe. Earth is a jumper too. Yeah, it's in the Sol system. There's New Atlantis. Resources. We have water. Okay. Plenty of that. We have chlorine, lead, argon, and forest lines. 3 different traits on it. Temperate temperature, strong magnetosphere, safe as water. I think we have to be in orbit around the body to be able to scan it. There's an industrial outpost on this moon, Jemison. That's our first one. Bondar. Rock type. Gravity is stronger than Earth's gravity. It's almost like 2 Earth gravities, so you'll be almost double your weight. Ugh. Temperature, Inferno. Atmosphere. Extra CO2. Unknown magnetosphere. Abandoned hangar and a civilian outpost. A science outpost. Here's some barren. Really light on that. We have Gargan. Rock type, high oxygen. High oxygen atmosphere. Temperate, too. Biological water. I guess that means it's hazardous. There's 3 dots on it. There were 3 dots when I looked at Gagarin. I think that's indicating the points of interest on the thing. There's also a few ships. I think these little icons are ships, right? Science outpost. Oregon landing. That's it. So imagine this would be like another Earth-like planet then. Way lighter gravity than Earth. High oxygen. If it has a high rate of oxygen, isn't it possible to have oxygen poisoning? If it has high oxygen, imagine there must be hyperfauna on the planet. Really, really large creatures. And finally, Olivis. Gas giant. Mainly consisting of hydrogen. Alright, so of its planets, or not planets, of its moons, let's look at the closest one first. Zamka, rock type frozen. Atmosphere is 3 thin M's. I guess it's methane. Water's chemical, that's not good. Next one is Holly. Frozen thin methane. Traits unknown. Voss. Thin N2. That's not nitrogen. N2 is something else. There's a star station there too. Thin methane, ice planet, ice moon, another ice moon, thin carbon dioxide, okay, so there's Alpha Centauri. So you wanted to know where Earth was, it's right there. It's the Sol system. It's under United Colonies faction. There's red dots. Nicola. Let's say Altair. Yeah, there's the Altair one. Olympus. Kind of easy to get lost. And I don't think this is the entire Milky Way galaxy. I think it's a cluster of it. But here's Sol. This is our solar system. Unknown error. What? Unknown error. There's like 2 things existing here at the same time. I guess it's a binary star system. Narion gives me something, but Valo gives me unknown error when I try to click on it. Is my game glitched out or something? Why am I getting unknown error? Let's just keep going with the main quest then. Fuck it. It could just be we're locked out of it. Let's land on New Atlantis. It's been real quiet on the YouTube side of things, hasn't it? I just want to make sure I'm not missing any chats. I'm not. Just been working. I keep forgetting I can just hit the exit ship button. Wait, that's the captain's locker. Where's the damn... I thought I stored stuff on my ship, bro. Where's my... Where's the cargo at? That's the captain's locker. Where the fuck's the cargo bay? Am I tripping out? Where's the fucking cargo bay at? Because that said cargo bay when I interacted with it. There we go. Right, let's put stuff away I don't need. Incendiary modified Maelstrom. And let me see what the fuck it does. Should probably favorite that thing. More damage to less armor. Randomly deals incendiary damage. Long barrel and armor-piercing rounds. 20% damage against robots. Randomly applies bleed effect to the target. Premium build materials make this weapon light as a feather. I'm just doing the Terrain Armada stuff right now. Isn't that the DLC? I've seen the DLC has pretty bad reviews. I didn't bother getting it. There's like some sort of like progression breaking bug of it too. So probably gonna wait on that, unfortunately. If I go through the main game, I'm like, yeah, I want more, then maybe I'll consider getting it. But for now, unfortunately, I have, how do we remove? How do you unfavorite? I guess you don't. You skip the main story and New Game Plus. True. So to get into cargo, we have to go into here. Scholar Sisters. Okay, yeah, Parker Brothers. I got it. I got it. Funny joke. There's one other way to store items too. I can just it's like a table or something. We do something like this. It was the levitating desk planet. Go ahead and drop it. Drop it into the world. There it is. Damn it. We pick it up and we have to like finagle it to get it to stand like the way I want. Now I think I lost it. Come on. Damn it. I just want to sit it on the desk, dude. Oh, I can rotate. Oh, okay, you can act. Okay, you can do this in Skyrim. What the fuck? Okay, so it's right and left mouse, and then holding it, holding shift allows it to rotate the other way. I think. It's not holding shift, it's like pressing shift does it. It starts wobbling, it's gonna fall over. There we go, sweet. Got myself a levitating desk planet. Sitting on the thing. What did I knocked something over here? Container of cereal. Nah, shit. Let me fix that. I mean, just the fucking cereal went goddamn everywhere. At least you can fucking, like, move stuff around. No, in Skyrim you couldn't. That always irritated me. Okay, someone didn't do the fucking dishes. I figured out I can do this. I'm literally gonna do this with every object now. There. We have done the dishes now. Is there anything else knocked on the floor, or is it just the box of cereal? Kind of bugs me that, like, everything has like a fucking hard drive sound. Oh no, toilet. Oh no, toilet. Right, New Atlantis. Let's go. I didn't sleep in a bed to heal. Fuck. I believe there's like a guy or something you can interact with to sell shit.
What? No Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again?
What does that mean?
Is uncanny.
What is Protocol Indigo? What is that? No one has explained what that
And
is.
he's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
That's what I need to do. They can sell things, see if they have things to sell, purchase a vehicle.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need.
Ship needs repairs. It actually needs repairs? No, it does not. No, it's saying my ship needs repairs. It does not. The hull is 100%. Trade Authority kiosk. Here we go. Sell from Frontier. Let's go into weapons and sell stuff. They have... Yeah, they still have vendor credits. And I can't punch them to get their money back. No, we're not selling the ship parts. Resources, leave those alone. Apparel. I can't tab over by clicking it directly. You have to hit the button. That's annoying. I forgot to store the resources on the ship. At least we're near the ship, so we can do this at any time. Store all resources. That's what we want. I keep forgetting it's hold tab to leave menu. Okay, now let's sell from here. Miscellaneous. Solar Frontiers game. That's... Don't sell that. Sell the deck of cards. I'm going to hold on to one of the gold pyramid structures because, you know, Illuminati confirmed. Humidifier. Probably got to keep that. Levitating Disc Planet. Yeah, sell it. Sculpture. Get rid of that. Stylized Desk Fan. Nah, we're going to keep that. Wire spool. Sell that. Alright, now what are they buying? What are they selling? Weapons, ammo, buyback, weapons. Oh, I guess it's just the buyback. Alright, let's head on to Frontier. Let's go where we need to go. Hey, what?
I'm
What?
glad I finally caught up with you.
Who are you?
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Yeah. I don't even know you.
Oh, got it. You're trying to make a joke. Emphasis on trying. Yes, it's a proposal. No, not that kind of proposal. The
Wow.
Trackers Alliance has been following your exploits and believe you have what it takes to join our ranks. You're being invited to our new headquarters in Aquila City. There you'll meet with Agent Number 1. If you decide to consider our offer, they'll guide you through our initiation process.
Okay. I have questions.
Well, I'd expect you do.
I didn't know there was a Trackers HQ. Where was the old
Well,
one?
there's a reason for that. It used to be on a remote planet in a remote part of the galaxy. Agent Number 1 decided that it would be better if we had more of a public presence. So we purchased the old McCall estate and turned it into our headquarters.
Why should I join them?
If you have any inclination of being a bounty hunter, then this is the best deal you're going to get.
Bounty hunter,
I'm
you
not here to
say?
convince you. I've just been instructed to deliver the message. Your questions would be best answered by Agent Number 1 at the HQ.
Okay. I have no more questions.
Okay, then.
I'll consider it, and if I show up, you'll have your answer.
I suppose we will. I'll be heading out soon if there's nothing more. Remember, Trackers Alliance HQ in Aquila City. Speak to Agent Number 1.
Alright, we'll do that. So I guess we have factions now.
settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes moving into the foster home. Parents worry.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Scanned again? Damn it.
Okay. No bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
No bounty. I guess they get aggressive if I have a bounty. Alright.
This is New Atlantis Transit, or the NAT. It provides free transportation throughout the city. We can take it directly to the Mast District.
Free, huh? In other words, their taxes pay for it. Alright, Mast District. Probably could have just walked to the Mast District.
Captain, Constellation will be waiting for you at the lodge.
Yeah, they have unique maps now. I remember there didn't used to be surface maps. So now we do have surface maps in this game. And it's actually showing the entire grid. Like, when you land on a planet, you see how it's like just a vertical, it's like a grid, it's like a big cube, like a big square? That's basically when you land on a planet, these are like the tiles that are spawned. We have some sort of landing pad over here. It's kind of sad that you can kind of just see a whole top-down view of the entire area now, but it also makes it easier to pin stuff. Like, what is this over here? Some sort of landing bay. Some sort of base. It's not marked on the map. Something unknown over here. Another landing pad. Some sort of, like, oil facility? There's a cave up here. Oh no, it's a radio tower. There's a ship over there, too. Big pond. I think they're actually using an algorithm to generate the surrounding terrain. And it's just like the area immediately around New Atlantis is custom made. So I guess it's kind of similar tech to how Daggerfall worked, but more advanced, which means we might see this type of technology being used in Elder Scrolls 6. I want to get a vehicle and I want to go explore around this area because there's all kinds of, like, what is this? Some sort of like mining facility? These might have containers I can loot. I think if this is the capital of the fucking planetary system, you think they'd have roads and everything connecting to, like, outposts and stuff? Like, sure, you have the ship landing area, but there should be, like, a main highway or something that goes all across the planet. Not just like a, oh, here's a random fucking city in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Looks like we could have just, instead of taking the gnat, we could have walked up here.
One day, I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good.
Alright, you have fun doing that.
The water is quite aesthetically pleasing, or so Barrett has told me. New Atlantis relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
The Mast District.
Wish that bartender at the viewport would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
Talk to the bartender at Viewport. We got a side quest.
We may be in a United Colonies city, but Constellation is an entirely neutral entity, and always has been.
Always has been.
Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside.
Okay. Smart locks, gotta love it.
Captain, everyone will be in the library, just inside. If
we appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
Pirates attacked. Barrett asked me to deliver the artifact.
I see. Vasco, verify.
all statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. She's here, with the artifact.
Thank you, Mateo.
Ah.
Now,
that's what we
let's
can
focus
jump
on
wherever.
what's in front of us, shall we?
Okay.
What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
Bright lights and music?
Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
There. Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Katri, if you expect us to believe in fairy tales...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But, gentlemen, can we please focus? Noel, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Okay.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only two of them at first.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Katri?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting, now would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours?
You want me in the Constellation? What does that mean and what's expected?
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us.
How much do you know about the artifacts? What are they?
Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal. Another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
This is all a little much. I need some time to clear my head.
Fair enough, but you need a place to stay in the city, right? Why don't you settle in here? We owe you that much. Come find me when you're ready. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
You don't seem to spend much time at home. How is that not a problem for your wife?
I'm listening.
Yes, well, my wife and I have something of an understanding. Apparently, I become rather cranky when I'm not able to participate in Constellation's little adventures. My wife has therefore decided it is best if I can dedicate my time to our business here for now. For both our sakes.
So,
Well, if it works for you.
Katana, you said that you have gone into New Game Plus 1. I did get the New Game Plus stuff spoiled for me. Apparently, the way the New Game Plus works is it's the end of the game story. You're able to go into basically another alternate universe, basically, where most of everything is the same, but some things are different. I remember watching a video that talked about this where, like, Sarah, for example, might not be human. She might be, like, a plant on a table. Because, you know, alternate reality and whatnot. And you'll be, like, a foreigner into this new universe. And, like, you leave the current universe behind or something. And there's, like, some weird shenanigans you can do. Oh man, that sound. Dude, if I just, like, open my window, I can hear this exact sound. The sound of, like, frogs. Mariner's compass.
As much as I love uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind if you answered.
And where's the lodge key? That goes out to New Atlantis. This is my room, right? Nope. Where is my room at? Not here. Here? Nope. That says owned. Here? Here. This should be my place. Chronomark watch case. The collection edition of this game, if you got it for the PC, you actually would get the watch. And it is an actual smartwatch too. And it came in a case much like this. I didn't buy it because, number one, the piece of technology would just be trivial. And I would be tempted to hack it to make it actually useful, kind of destroying it in the process. And number two, it only came with like a digital download code, so I'm like, there's like no point. All right, there's our storage. I don't have access to it quite yet. When I start getting into bases, they now have like Omni storage that has like quantum entanglement, so you can access your storage from all of your bases. Moby Dick. I remember reading that. I think everyone had to read that in English class. Fucking creation engine's working overtime. You notice we get this film grain effect. I can actually go into the settings and just turn this completely the fuck off. But I don't know, I think that the film grain should be left on. I'll play it off for a little bit. It's like a really subtle effect, you wouldn't notice it. This is the other weird thing too, like, you'll notice that there's like local time and universal time. And the, each planet in Starfield has its own 24-hour cycle. Or, like, not really 24-hour cycle, but you know what I mean? Because each planet has its own, like... It's a science thing, okay? It's like astrophysics. Every fucking planet has different rates of rotation. Some planets don't have full 24-hour cycles, some have a longer cycle, some have shorter cycles, some rotate faster. It's really interesting how there's no other planet that's exactly like Earth. And you might think, oh, you know, in this game we're on, like, Jemison, we're on, like, another Earth-like planet, but, like... The rotation of the planet we're on, if you look at Jemison, we can see that its gravity is 0.91 Earth gravities. Because that's what that is. That's what the G stands for. A G is like how many Earth forces worth of force there is. That's how the gravity thing works. So, you might think, okay, Jemison is like 0.91 Gs. How is that such a big deal? People on the International Space Station have to actually keep exercising in order to stay fit, and they actually have to exercise with weights. You're in a weightless environment. You have to resistance train in order to keep your muscles from atrophying, because you don't think about it as like a terrestrial being. The moment you take a terrestrial being and you put him into a zero gravity environment, your muscles actually begin to degrade because it's not constantly resisting the force of gravity. It's trying to turn you into a pancake. So, every single person that went from Earth to Jemison, every single being that's on this planet has now permanently been altered in such a way where if they were to go to a planet with a higher G-force, they would get a heart attack. Like, it literally gets to the point where, like, your heart gets weaker when you're in space in a zero gravity environment, where your heart gets so used to having the zero gravitational resistance to pump blood. If you go into a planet that has gravitational force and your heart has weakened from being in zero gravity, you will actually die of a fucking heart attack. And, like, I don't know what the time scale was. It was either a few minutes or within a couple hours. There's actually a whole fucking game that uses this as a concept. It was called Loop 8. But it was... The whole reason that was there was just to make the game annoying. It was a visual novel type game. But that is an actual thing. Let me go have Gemini explain it to you guys. Like, what are negative effects on the human body of being in a zero gravity environment for an extended period of time? Have Gemini explain it.
In a zero-gravity environment, the lack of mechanical load causes the body to lose bone density and muscle mass rapidly. As the skeletal system no longer needs to support weight, fluids also shift toward the head, increasing intracranial pressure, which can lead to vision impairment and a puffy facial appearance.
Ugh.
Key physiological impacts: bone decalcification. Astronauts can lose 1% to 2% of bone mineral density per month, particularly in the lower back and legs. Muscular atrophy. Without gravity, anti-gravity muscles, calves, quadriceps, and back weaken and shrink. Cardiovascular changes. The heart doesn't have to pump as hard against gravity, leading to a decrease in heart muscle size and total blood volume.
Yep.
Space adaptation syndrome. This involves nausea, vertigo, and disorientation as the inner ear's vestibular system loses its sense of up and down.
Ugh.
Over the long term, these changes can lead to an increased risk of kidney stones due to excess calcium in the blood and a weakened immune system. Physical exercise and specialized diets are required to mitigate these effects during extended missions.
Jesus Christ. Kidney stones. Jesus. Ugh. So if someone was in a zero gravity environment and their body adapted to the zero gravity environment, what would happen to them if they were to be on Earth?
Returning to Earth after long-term weightlessness causes a period of intense physical readjustment. Because the body has adapted to a loadless state, Earth's gravity feels significantly heavier, often making it difficult to even stand or walk initially. Immediate physical challenges: orthostatic hypotension. The cardiovascular system struggles to pump blood upward against gravity. This often causes fainting or extreme lightheadedness when attempting to stand. Balance and coordination. The vestibular system, inner ear, must recalibrate. This leads to severe vertigo, nausea, and a feeling of being heavy or tilted. Bone and muscle fragility. Weakened muscles and lower bone density significantly increase the risk of fractures and ligament tears during normal movement. Neuromotor issues. The brain must relearn how to coordinate limbs that now have weight, often resulting in a clumsy or drunken gait for several days. Recovery can take weeks or months. Astronauts typically undergo intensive physical therapy to restore the muscle strength and bone mass lost during their mission.
Jesus Christ. If someone's heart was weakened from being in a zero-gravity environment and then they suddenly return to Earth, how quickly would they succumb to a heart attack?
It is unlikely that a returning astronaut would suffer a sudden heart attack solely from the change in gravity. While the heart muscle does shrink and weaken in space, the primary risk upon return is orthostatic hypotension, a sudden drop in blood pressure that causes fainting, rather than a blockage of the coronary arteries.
Ooh.
The heart struggles to pump blood to the brain against Earth's pull, but the actual recovery of heart mass and rhythm typically begins immediately and stabilizes within a few weeks. A heart attack would generally only occur if the person already had underlying cardiovascular disease or plaque buildup, which the physical stress of re-entry might then trigger. To manage this, space agencies use rigorous post-flight medical monitoring and gradual physical rehabilitation.
What would be adverse effects on the human body if someone was on an Earth-like planet that was 0.91 Gs of Earth's gravity?
Living in 0.91 grams, 91% of Earth's gravity, would be significantly less stressful than zero gravity, as the body still experiences a consistent downward pull. While the effects would be subtle, long-term exposure would likely lead to a gradual reduction in bone density and muscle tone, because the musculoskeletal system doesn't have to work as hard to move or maintain posture. Expected physiological adjustments. Musculoskeletal changes. Your muscles and bones would likely downsize slightly over several years to match the lower demand, similar to how a person's body adapts to a lighter physical workload. Cardiovascular adaptation. The heart might become slightly more efficient or reduce in size because it requires less pressure to pump blood to the brain against a weaker gravitational pull. Physical performance. You would feel noticeably lighter, potentially increasing your vertical jump and endurance, as your existing 1.0 grams muscles would be overpowered for the 0.91 grams environment. Fluid distribution. You might experience a very mild version of the fluid shift seen in space, potentially leading to slightly more fluid in the upper body and face compared to Earth. For a healthy person, these changes would likely be manageable, and might only become problematic if they attempted to return to Earth after many years, where they would feel roughly 10% heavier than they were used to.
I don't think anyone in the game of Starfield is going to be turning to Earth anytime soon, considering its magnetosphere is completely gone and its atmosphere got eviscerated by the sun.
That planet would definitely be a barren wasteland. Without a magnetosphere to deflect solar wind, high-energy particles would continuously strip away gases and bake the surface in lethal radiation. Even if it retained some gravity, the lack of atmospheric pressure means liquid water would boil away instantly, making any Earth-like life impossible.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We just trying to manage the AI psychosis, but like I'll be at work bored out of my mind. And I'll just chat with Gemini over the dumbest fucking shit. So I was wrong. It wouldn't cause a heart attack, but you would basically pass the fuck out, and that's probably not good. So I'm a little bit curious. Let's ask Gemini one final thing. In the game Starfield, the player character goes from different planets that have different gravitational pulls. I know that the game is meant to be fantasy, but they did ground some of it in some sort of science punk. Has Bethesda explained how the player character would realistically be able to handle going to different planets on different gravitational pulls quickly?
Bethesda utilizes the Constellation spacesuit as the primary lore explanation for how characters handle varying gravity. These suits feature integrated gravitic compensators and thruster packs that automatically adjust to local G-forces, stabilizing the wearer's internal pressure and skeletal load. While the game leans into NASA punk aesthetics, several scientific hurdles are largely bypassed for gameplay fluidity. Physiological adaptation. In reality, moving from microgravity to high gravity causes immediate fluid shifts and vestibular disorientation. The game assumes the suit's tech negates these space sickness symptoms. Atmospheric pressure. The suits are rated to maintain a consistent internal 1 atmosphere, 14.7 psi, preventing the bends or lung collapse when transitioning between extreme planetary environments.
Ugh.
Bone density. Long-term exposure to low gravity causes bone loss. The game implies that pharmaceutical boosters or suit-based resistance training keep the explorer's body Earth-ready. Ultimately, the boost pack acts as the mechanical bridge, allowing you to jump and move predictably regardless of whether the planet has 0.3 grams or 2.0 grams.
But during gameplay, I noticed that planets have lower gravity, you have slight increased jump height. Doesn't that go against this?
In Starfield, Bethesda uses the boost pack as the mechanical solution to gravity. The suit's sensors detect local gravity and automatically fire small thrusters to normalize your movement. On low-gravity worlds, the pack pushes you higher because there is less downward force to overcome, essentially augmenting your jump rather than just letting you float aimlessly. From a design perspective, they call this NASA punk logic. Internal compensators. The suit's internal systems use GravTech to protect your organs from sudden G force shifts. Mass versus weight. Your character's mass stays...
Okay, so in other words, they hand-waved all the scientific hurdles by magic spacesuit. Got it.
Pretty much. Bethesda relies on the NASA punk aesthetic to make the technology feel grounded, but at its core, the suit is a plot device to bypass complex physics. By attributing the stabilization to advanced 24th century engineering, they avoid having to simulate fluid redistribution, where blood pools in the upper body in low gravity. Vestibular mismatch, the intense nausea caused by your inner ear and eyes disagreeing on down. Structural stress, the way joints and bones would compress or expand when hopping between systems. It's less about hard science and more about maintaining game flow so you can explore without spending days in a medical bay after every landing.
Would there be a way to incorporate this as a game mod while still allowing the game to be fun while giving it a sort of survival experience?
Absolutely. You can turn gravity into a core survival mechanic by shifting from fantasy physics to logistical challenges. Here are the best ways to mod this for a realistic survival experience. 1. Dynamic encumbrance. The most effective change is making carry capacity relative to gravity. High gravity, your max kg drops significantly because your items and suit weigh more. You have to leave loot behind, or risk crushing fatigue. Low gravity. You can carry more mass, but landing from high jumps causes structural damage to your suit or sprains to your character. 2. Physiological debuffs. Instead of magic suit stabilization, a mod could track G-force acclimation. The bends, the lack pressure sickness. Fast travel between extreme gravities causes a nausea or dizziness debuff, blurring your vision or draining O2. Bone density decay. Spending too much time in low G moon bases requires you to take calcium supplements or use a weighted gym at your outpost to prevent permanent health reduction. 3. Suit resource management. Make the magic suit cost something. Power consumption. The gravitic compensators should drain suit battery. High G maintenance. Sprinting on a heavy planet should damage your suit's joints, requiring sealant or wire to repair, or you lose the ability to jump entirely. 4. Realistic movement hazards. Inertia punishments. In low G, stopping your forward momentum should be harder. Running into a wall at high speed should cause blunt force trauma. Fall damage scaling. On high G planets, even a small fall should be lethal, forcing you to use your boost pack fuel exclusively for landing safely rather than flying around. Recommendation: check out the Starvival mod on Nexus. It's highly modular and already implements many of these logistical survival hurdles.
Oh, apparently there's a mod for that. That's enough, Gemini. We don't want to have any sort of, like, AI psychosis. But there you go. So someone already figured it out. Alright. Let's get out of this menu. I did see you, Devo. I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm so sorry. We were just chatting with Gemini for a second there. I awaken feeling rested. Alright, let's go. Let's go talk to the peoples. Door stuck. Door stuck. There we go. I was door stuck. Now I am no longer door stuck. God damn, it's been like 3 hours in already. You can't play these games like 1 or 2 hours, dude. This is like a multi-hour game, bro. Alright, maybe this is just me, but like, when you look at this wall, does anyone else think of like chocolate bars? Or is it just me? I mean, I know it's vinyl, or maybe actual wood, but like this pattern just reminds me of like a chocolate bar. Like, you know, Hershey's chocolate. It reminds me of that.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Yeah, it's alright. Needs a gaming PC.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
What is Constellation and what do you do?
We're explorers. Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. We just take that a little more seriously than others. We were founded decades ago by a man named Sebastian Banks. He wanted a small group of people from all corners of the settled systems dedicated to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Okay, how well known is Constellation?
I don't know what you've heard, but I can imagine. First of all, I think you can dismiss any stories about us no longer existing. I don't believe in smearing our name everywhere we can. Exploring the universe, charting the unknown, that's what counts. Besides, having a little mystery gives us room to maneuver. A fixed reputation could fence us in a lot of ways.
What do you know about the artifacts?
Not much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do.
Alright, I'm ready.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually. But a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
Uh-huh. The UC Vanguard?
A volunteer force that helps defend the edges of United Colonies space. They're always looking for recruits. Lots of retired veterans and dangerous professionals mixed in with part-timers who barely have a laser cannon welded to a hull. My contact is in the recruiting office, so he hears a lot about what the volunteers are up to.
Right. I have to admit, I'm excited. My first mission.
Felt the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Alright. Got it. You and me until we get that artifact.
We'll need to head to Mast. Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before, or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep. Every member of Constellation is their own conscience. Understood?
What do you mean? You don't care if I steal as long as I don't get caught?
I mean, Constellation has a roster of members who haven't always been on the right side of their respective society. We're risk takers. Some of us have seen the inside of a jail cell more than once. If you join us, it means you're committed to our mission. In exchange, we give you latitude in your choice of means.
Alright, understood.
Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that.
I am at your service, Captain.
You're still glad you joined Constellation, Noel?
Absolutely, Sarah. I've never regretted the decision.
You've been an invaluable asset to the group, Noel. Just wanted to make sure.
Now, is this thing forming a Dyson sphere, or is it just like
sure,
two
but
halos?
If I weren't here, I wouldn't
from
even
Halo.
know about all the incredible things we're discovering.
No, it's definitely a Dyson. It's definitely a Dyson sphere. That's for sure. And this would be the point where I stopped paying attention to the main mission and like fucked off and
I know it
explored.
gets into trouble all the time, and everyone just.
I hope you are satisfied with the orders available.
All right. Let's go take a stroll around New Atlantis then. Is she following? Or do I have to turn back around and be like, bitch, let's go?
You see that scientist out in front of Mast? Staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Another side quest. Is that building made entirely out of fiberglass? Ooh, I just saw some frame drops there. Ooh. have to take the stairs. I love how it's futuristic, but it's still like dirt and stuff on the ground, so it makes it look realistic and not like completely sanitary like a lot of futuristic stuff is. Because it always kind of bothered me with futuristic games where like everything is like super clean. I'm like, where's the grit? Where's the dirt? Where's the grime from like the outdoor environment? Looks like the fountains work and not working.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for an A and B, B&E, or heaven forbid, an MS. But at least then we wouldn't have to worry about a VOP, alright?
EP, A and B. A and B is like assault and battery? What the f... I literally don't know what any of those are. Okay, there's stairs back up. I have to turn back around. No, there's an elevator, right? There's an elevator. The well. Okay. No, I don't think we're supposed to go here. This is the station. I thought that was an elevator that'll lead me up. Where am I supposed to be going then? Not through the station, then. We're supposed to be going to this facility behind it. Give to mast.
Each of you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to
Maybe the United Colonies is America, because, like, mast, that's definitely a fucking acronym. Adventure awaits you in the Vanguard.
Good to see you. Who's your friend?
Hopefully Constellation's newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship?
Ooh. Wait, I was born in the UC. I'm not a citizen already?
Oh, sorry, but no. UC citizenship is all earned based on service. They should have covered this in your civic lessons. Go figure.
Yeah, I'd love to join the Vanguard. Sign me up.
Excellent. Just need to do a little paperwork. An orientation on the UC, knock out an exam, and a probationary mission. We need to know you'll be able to hack it out there after all. Do well. You'll be out there keeping the peace in no time.
Don't forget, John. I need her back after you wrap her in that fancy get-up of yours.
No worries, Sarah. I'm not forgetting about you or our little business afterwards. Promise. First things first, head down to the orientation hall. Get signed up at the registration terminal. System will walk you through the rest.
All right.
And if you got a bounty, well, you're gonna have to make things right with the UC before we'll let you join. If you got any questions, I can get you sorted. The process starts with registration down in the orientation hall. Or did you have a question?
The building is called MAST, right? What kind of name is that?
MAST is short for Military Administrative and Scientific Triumvirate. From here, the three co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that through mutual defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable, most people would prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for myself, but understandable.
Ah. Definitely fucking, American, that's for sure. Right, am I tracking that quest? We need to track that quest. Where is the quest button? Okay, no, it's, Supra et Ultra. Register for the Vanguard. We are not tracking. Track.
If you don't have official business, we ask you remain in the lobby. Only those on official United Colonies business can act. The Vanguard exam? Just press the option for the Vanguard orientation hall in the elevator.
Alright.
Take care now.
You C-Sec. Alright, choose floor, Vanguard orientation hall. Beep. Let's learn to fly a spaceship and shoot peoples. We gotta go over this way. Alright, applicant name is Azura. Current bounty 0. To register for your examination, please select enlist agreement. Any outstanding bounty must be paid before proceeding. Okay. Joining the Vanguard, you agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that would place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, and up to and including death. In exchange, United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and difficulty of the task required. All applicants are required to earn a satisfactory grade on a simulated combat flight, successfully complete a probationary mission. Upon completion of both prerequisites, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to sponsor your citizenship application and guarantees the granting of United Colonies citizenship once sufficient time or acts of valor have warranted it. You agree to the above commitment and wish to initiate your journey? Yeah, sure, why not? Hooray. Consent document to proceed to examination chamber through orientation hall.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
Right. Here we go. Now we're gonna find out what happened to Earth.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
The effort and planning it must have taken to evacuate literally the entire planet. Can you imagine? The logistics alone must have been mind-boggling.
Absolutely. Had to have been. Look, it's a model of where Earth used to be.
What? One of the displays broken? I'll call up your maintenance.
New factions rise.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction The Free Star Collective was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
The result of the Centaurus proclamation has always left me torn. So much conflict arose as a result. Was it worth it?
I guess it's human nature to just be independent and not be, like, under a super government, I guess.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Jinan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent.
The Great Serpent?
But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war. The Serpent's Crusade.
Ooh.
The Free Star Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Free Star Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
So it seems like the UC would have the ability to eradicate these colonies, but for some reason they're like, you know, we just raffle stomped you, but we're going to allow you to exist. There's a reason why. Probably like some sort of political advantage, I wonder. Wonder if the game will explain that. History of the Narion War. Beginning in 2196, the Narion War, humanity's first large-scale conflict amongst the stars, is remembered as a defining moment for the settled systems. As the first major conflict to make extensive use of grav-jump-enabled ships, the Narion War was less defined by key space battles and more by an extended cat-and-mouse interplay between the two powers, as the well-armed and professional UC Navy tried again and again to pin down the piecemeal but savvy Free Star fleet. Unable to strike the killing blow, the UC resorted to ever more severe tactics to try and drive the collective to capitulate, but without success. In fact, after many long years of war with little to show of it, even the populace of the UC itself began to turn against the cause, with protests roiling even in New Atlantis, the citizenry demanding the war finally come to a humane close. So, when at long last the final blow was struck, with the UC Navy finally cornering and obliterating the Free Star fleet in 2216, well, that's like almost 190 years from now. It was a hollow victory. It was from the resulting negotiations, the Treaty of the Narion, that the settled systems as we know them today emerged, both literally and figuratively. Despite winning the war, the UC found themselves in an inevitable position, painted as a brutal aggressor even in their home systems. So, in the spirit of unity and lasting peace, the UC agreed to the demands of the Free Star Collective and the Narion settlers whose collusion triggered the conflict in the first place, and handed over Narion to the Collective, as they requested at the start of hostilities, including the Clinic Medical Star Station, creating the Freestar Collective as we know it to this day. In return, the UC demanded two concessions. The first was payment for damages done in the form of mineral rights on multiple worlds across the galaxy. The second, more significant demand, was that no great faction may ever colonize more than 3 systems. The UC would have Alpha Centauri, Sol, and Wolf, and the Freestar Collective, Cheyenne, Voli, and Narion. The Freestar Collective agreed to these terms, creating and codifying into law the settled systems as we know them today. The Treaty of Narion has since become the foundation for all contemporary political relations, and its only official violation, the cause of the galaxy's greatest conflict, the Colony War. So now it's like, no great faction may ever colonize more than 3 systems. There's a lot of systems in space. So where's Wolf at? Altair. Oh, there's Wolf. Why are there like there's like other systems within the same system? Tulaman 2. Maybe the red stars are just indicating jumps I can't make it to? Alpha Trenton, Beta Trenton, Proxima Trenton. The system's got a lot of stars in it. Andromaz. So Freestar owns Narion. What did they say they owned? Freestar Collective owns Narion, Cheyenne, and Voli. I don't see the other systems that they own. Alright, there's Cheyenne. There's Cheyenne. Where's Vali at? Oh, there it is, over there. So, looks like the United Colonies moons their stars like really close. And then other people have like own all these other stars. Interesting. The Serpent's Crusade.
Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. For the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir Jarek that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remained, however, select members of House Varun who refused to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Conflict among the stars.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective.
Huh.
Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC xeno-weapons.
Ooh.
It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
The colony war was a horrible conflict that irreparably wounded the settled systems. There were times I felt that it would never end.
The Battle of Nira.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nira. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation.
Ugh.
Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
So I wonder where Nira is. There it is. Nira. The Freestar Collective. So this entire planet has, like, places on it that are inhospitable.
This thing's like an artist's rendition, right? No animal can be this ugly in real life.
All 4 of my last science papers have been on terramorphs.
Do not touch. Yeah, I don't think I will touch that. Jesus Christ. I know how Bethesda games work. This is probably literally an actual xenomorph. Or terramorph. It's just, its animation's completely frozen, and its AI is disabled.
Almost every day to stare at this thing.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian.
London.
Newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large.
Oh my god.
The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
The millions of people that would have lived there have basically died. Their own government damned them. They sacrificed millions of people probably to save the greater galaxy itself, but holy shit. I wonder where Londinian is. Or was. Just probably on Wolf then. Can't view it on the map, so we'll probably just have to look for it. The arms stance. Yeah, that's not the armistice.
After the devastation brought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed.
Now wait a minute though.
All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close, and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
Executed, huh?
All of the terrible weapons that both sides used against one another. It had to end.
No, they outlawed mech warfare and bioweapons, but we came across an abandoned UC facility that the bodies were cold, but they were still intact. They weren't decayed. Methinks the UC is partaking in illegal activity. Ooh. I think we'll just keep that between ourselves. We don't want to disappear. Order of Armistice Article something. There shall be established a central archive guarded by 3 parties, the Freestar Collective, House Varun, and the United Colonies, for the collection and protection of knowledge, research, and documentation depicting, describing, or in any way related to technologies and mechanisms banned by the Act. It shall be governed by the following laws. 1. Access to all information in this archive will be mutually managed by all 3 parties. Access is only permitted by unanimous agreement and authorized functional representatives. 2. The facility will be under the direct control of the sovereign faction, with no single party permitted to override the others. All decisions regarding matters pertaining to the archives must be unanimous. 3. Any attempt at unauthorized access will be considered an act of aggression against all parties. Each party commands to defend the others against any such attempts. Can I read that bottom text? If you something, can I get close and see what it says? If you have any questions, please contact Public Relations Desk. Alright. The Vanguard is born.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
United Colonies citizenship. Here we go.
Is born a United Colonies citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
Alright. The pilot simulator. Here's the fun part. This is where we can get our piloting skills leveled up.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation.
I've spent a fair bit of time in simulators just like these. They're startlingly realistic. Have fun.
Entering simulation.
This is the Mark 18 flight simulation chamber, applicant. Currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair. Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
New targets active. 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2. New targets active.
Let me see that ship. Where's it at? Son of a... Drop those shields. New marks on radar. Engaging. Clanker ass response. Shoot, I'm out of boost. Shield's offline. Turn this fucking ship around. Where are they? One down. Where's that other one?
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Let's keep going.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active.
Status.
Tier 5.
Tier 5, how far can we go?
New targets active.
That's a fair amount of guys. Hold. I need to split them up. That one's my mark. Going for him. Why do they seem to have no health? I'm not getting a scan in their health. Why am I not getting any of their health readouts? Can't seem to lock on them either.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Was I using my fucking... I guess we're back. I wasn't actually using any of my actual repair kits, was I? For that. I guess not, because I can't even get into my inventory. There is no inventory. How do we restart this? I want to keep doing this. Hop back in the seat. Even down, restart at current tier.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Turn this baby around. Time for a little payback.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Damn. I mean, they're level 46, of course I'm not going to be able to out-damage them. But apparently you get like a fuck ton of experience for doing the simulations. Alright, let's get out of here and get these points locked in. We got quite a few level ups. 3 skill points. Where are... Was it under tech? Yeah. Destroy 5 ships. You can now utilize ship thrusters. Increase ship turning rate and maneuverability. Destroy 15 ships. Ballistic weapon systems, security, targeting control. Lock ship targeting. Time to lock on is reduced. Time to lock on is reduced. 10% increased chance of critically hitting. You can attempt hard locks and 2 other attempts can be banked. Use packs. Ballistic ship weapons have 10% increased damage, cost 20% less to use in training mode. Kill 20 enemies with pistol. Boxing, fitness, stealth. Power attacks do more damage. 20% less O2 used in power attack. Increase total carrying capacity. Increase maximum health. Laser weapons do 10% more damage. Melee weapons do 25% more damage. Take 10% less damage when building melee weapon. We can't rank it up because we have to do the challenge, I think. For 5% less, sell for 10% more. Add stealth marker meter. You're 25% more difficult to detect when sneaking. Suppressed weapons do an additional 5% sneak damage. Form 10 sneak attacks.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed. You can head up to Commander Tuwala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score. We'll only keep your best run.
That's good. You coming? To the commander's office. It's 3:20 in the morning. Holy shit. I need to, like, stop. Let's see how this quest ends. We'll get started on our probationary... Do whatever we gotta do to start on the probationary thing, and we'll end it right there. These games are fun, but they're one of these games that you can't stream for like 2 hours. It's like, oh man, that's not enough time, bro. Because I gotta wake up in the afternoon.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first?
After my piloting exam, they told me to come back here.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Sir, yes, sir.
I like the fire, applicant. Let's get into it. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. 2 traits the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 4. Not too shabby. The techs make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away.
Hell of a job. I might even let you fly me around sometime.
So then, looking at your results as a whole, and presuming you're successful in completing your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service. Pretty standard for combat assignments. But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause.
10 years might seem like a long time, but it's worth the climb if you wish to become a citizen.
So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission.
All right.
First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. Okay. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
It's a big decision. John, you're not about to have my compatriot here sign some kind of contract that sells you their grandmother 5 years down the line, are you?
Officer's honor, Sarah. This is honest work for honest credits. So, you ready to do the deed?
Why did you have to word it like that? Dude, come on, man.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Sergeant Yumi's looking for reliable people to help the guard. Contact him if you're interested. We'd all appreciate it.
How many fucking side quests that just pop up? It's like walking around, Jesus. We're gonna shout in the middle of the night.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars.
That makes sense.
Raise your right hand.
My right hand.
The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. The place is as isolated as they come. So Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Let's do this.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Hey, man, that's a fair advance right there. All right, let's go on to a mission. Ah, put those away. I did equip the fucking, I did not. To the spaceport. Going to space. Alrighty, let's go see what's going on with it. Holy shit, it's going on 4 in the morning, dude. I did start at 11 o'clock, mind you. I wish I could start earlier, but, you know, parents stay awake later and becomes a problem. Alright, to the spaceport.
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's like you'll serve many, many years and then you become a citizen. Maybe if you're like doing a desk job that's hyper competitive, maybe you only have to do a few years before you become a citizen.
Hi. How you doing?
Security scanners, chemical sniffers. The United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
Alright. I guess... Do I get a different ship then? Thought my ship was... No. I'm just going to my spaceship, I guess.
She managed to limp back here at all. Pull it for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat. Pleasure to be working with you. It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite. In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
Alright.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out?
Yeah, I do. What exactly are you putting on my ship?
Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Anything you can tell me about Tau Ceti 2?
I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your record. Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine.
I'm all set.
And I won't keep you. Make us look good out there, recruit.
Oh no, I get a whole new ship, I guess. Vanguard range. No, this is not my ship. This is somebody else's ship. This is his ship. Just took his med pack. That was marked as take and not as steal, I'm sure, because it would be red or something. I was like, dude, I get my own ship? I get a new ship? No, we don't. I remember that there was a ship customization menu, too. I know I can fast travel to my ship. I want to walk to it, okay? Give me a break. Do people just leave their ships parked in these landing zones, or do they, like, move them around? There's, like, millions of people.
This thing has seen better days, hasn't it?
I guess it has.
Kind of breaking my concentration here.
Where are these goodies at?
Change of scenery?
And the levitating desk planet has clipped into the table. Very nice. Where are these goodies at? Are they in the hull of the ship? Yes, they are. Modified Urban Eagle. Urban Eagle, you say? Give me that. Apparel. Throwables. Frag grenade. Ammo. Get some aid. Ship parts. UC battle wheel. I think if I have the ship parts in the Frontier storage, I can still use them. Because I don't want to be carrying too much stuff. It does 43 damage. It's a pistol, right? I can't put it... I can't map it to favorites in this menu. And we'll use this instead. 43 Ultra Mag. That's what it uses. Registered. Wait. Oh, that's right. The ship's unregistered at first. It got itself registered. Okay, let's see. Let's put away Eon. Burn injury, concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, lung damage, poisoning, and radiation poisoning. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, we didn't close the door. Safety first, close the hatch. That way that door has to open for someone to come in here if the ship gets boarded. Alright, let's take off. Free lanes, cruise. You can now use cruise mode to explore the free lanes. The space between planets in a solar system. Enter and exit cruise mode by holding T while in space. Adjust speed with the throttle. Use left shift to accelerate to maximum cruise speeds quickly. Cruise will automatically disengage when arriving at free lanes encounters, but not at planets or moons. Engage autopilot to automatically navigate and arrive at any location. Ah, now we have access to it. Does this mean we can also now go to a... Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Tal said he's in a different system. We're actually no fucking way. We're actually doing it. We're actually going to other planets within the system. You couldn't do this. in this game. Let me align to like Gargan. Can we actually go there? I just want to see. Might take a minute. Cruise mode, deep space. Oh yeah, whoa. So it speeds. Whoa, we're actually flying to the planet. Holy shit! Oh, that's awesome. You don't understand, chat. When the game first came out, you couldn't do that. You could not do that. You couldn't go into free space and fly to the other planets within the system. This is what we wanted. This is what I was expecting. And granted, that's a loading screen, but still, that's like hidden. Oh my god, that's... Mwah. I love it. I'm so glad about that. So we can actually jump to other planets just by using cruise. We just have to get far enough away from a planet for it to start speeding up. We're still in planetary space right now. Eventually, if I keep going this way, we'll get out of planetary space. Now, surely it won't let me jump to the other... to that. Well, that's like so many astronomical units away. That'll take forever. We're in deep space, though. Yeah, you have to jump. So it's like No Man's Sky. You can go between the different planets, but you can't go between systems. Ah, there's an encounter. I wanted to see what one of these encounters were. Another one popped up. This is all completely new. This is the free update. Honestly, the game should have been like this when it launched. Alright, bring her down. Bring her down. Another one popped. Curious what these ships are. Will they be hostile? Will they be friendly? Can I hail the ship? That's a ship right there. So it does have to load into like a zone, but it's like seamless. There's no like loading screen. Can I hail the ship? I want to attack. I'm not able to hail the ship. Is it abandoned? Derelict mule. Derelict. It's abandoned. Hang on, let's check this out. Alright. Let me get a helmet on, because I don't know if this thing has any breathable atmosphere. If its life support system is turned off or something. Keep it in check. Get my weapons ready. Alright. What are we dealing with? Unlock requires computer. Wait, are we on board the ship? No. Shit. I guess we have to find the computer on board. What the fuck happened here? Well, don't let any of the supplies go to waste. Anyone on board? Hello? Nope, just abandoned, that's expert. Okay, probably can't get that. Nah. Fuck. Navigator space helmet. Yoink. I hate three things: summer, people, and people at summer. Dude, I like summer. But, like, just people in general. Ew. Give me that, give me that. Space truck or space helmet? Credits. Ablative deep minting space helmet. Give me those. See, this is what I wanted, dude. This is great. So, like, in Skyrim, you could my biggest gripe about this game was it was just loading screens to loading screens, and there was, like, no chance for encounters. When you played Skyrim, if you just, like, didn't fast travel to areas you could do encounters, now they added in, like, the random encounter thing, and you can loot stuff. Summer is way too warm to live in a brick oven. Yeah, that's kind of brutal. This winter on the East Coast is, like, this summer on the East Coast, because of the, El Nino, that's the super El Nino storming up, it's gonna be, like, really fucking rainy and wet. And then when winter rolls around, we might get, like, a lot of really, like, one or two really bad winter storms. Oh, excuse me. Storage box. Med pack. So we can find derelict ships where there's just supplies that we can loot. I could probably take this ship, too, if I could get that computer open. What's going on here? Door control interface. Status closed. Open. Opening door. Done. Do we get it? Did I get a free ship? What the fuck happened here? What happened? Our plan. Okay, another guy had a... Hey, could you... Like, get... Come on! Journals and note.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
I tried to convince him, I tried to stop him, but he won't hear of it. He went on and on about how this was destiny, how science was a supernatural calling. He was crazed when he plugged himself into that thing, and now he's dead and we're adrift. I hope he's out there among the stars looking down. I hope this was worth it, but I'll never know. Science was supernatural. How science was a supernatural calling? What? Cornered Ripshank. More Astra, more credits. A mine. A mobilizer. Structural material. And some X-Tech. Our plan. What the hell did Dwayne do? Our plan. I've been convinced for years that it's possible to create a link between a human mind and a grav drive. There are so many unknowns to this technology, but my scans show a polymorphic system that mimics human cognition. I was convinced that this will kill me and this ship, but the price is worth it in my mind. Grav drive? The ship has been rendered inoperable. Well, that sucks. Oh, there's a cargo hold. Credits, bullets. Take all this stuff then. What was that sound? Okay. Getting off this creepy fucking thing. Alright, all is right in the world. Let's decorate. Where do I get to my cargo hold? See, I thought this was the cargo hold terminal. No, it's over here. Alright, let's store what we got. I'm gonna offload it. Actually, give me that weapon back. Store that in the captain's locker. We tried to meld with the ship and then blew the reactor and grav drive. Blow it up while you're there, lol. Nah, just leave the derelict ship. It can just stay there. As a testament to this guy being an idiot. Beta. I wonder what that does. Hide helmet in breathable areas. Minus 15% incoming energy damage. Guess we'll go for that. Back to the cargo hold. To store what I don't need. Well, seeing as it's abandoned... Can it even be blown up? Yes, I can. Good fucking riddance. Reduced to space junk. Yeah, that's right, you can mine asteroids too. Figured you could do that. Apparently I can just use lasers. You'd think ballistics would work better. What the fuck was that sound? I don't think a spaceship would actually make this much sound. You're in space. There's no place for air to, like, vibrate. Thank God for the shields. Yeah, but I'm shooting a rock. Surely I can't shoot one of these big rocks, right? It's gotta be smaller ones. No, it's registering as a hit. You can blow it up. Oh, that's a lot of shrapnel. I might have been a big problem. Oh wait, these are background objects. They're not registering a hit. I can blow up the big ones too. Ooh, that's gotta give me some good shit. What do we get? What do we get? Stop! Stop! Iron. Lasers was used to cut actual rocks, so. Oh. You're saying I should use lasers. Well, there goes the lasers. What? What do you mean I can't? There's one more square on that, right? But no, it's not. Oh, that was a big boom. Holy shit. Thing was massive, bro. What do we get? Five things of iron, nice. Alright. So now it seamlessly generates like little space areas, and as I fly around in deep space, I'll wind up coming across other ships. What's that other icon? There's another icon. Sensor contact. What the hell is this? What the hell did sensors pick up? I don't see anything. Just a bunch of rocks. There's nothing here. Maybe the sensor contact is where I was. Yeah, that's not decreasing at all. There is no manually going there. You're just kind of flying around the empty space in each system. Does it show where my ship is? It doesn't. Okay, so we're supposed to be going to Hell City. Need to exit cruise and allocate. I get it. Exit cruise first, then allocate something. Tiles CT. Tiles CD system. Let's see. Supposed to get a Tile CD2. First is Inferno. That one is Frozen Rock. That one is Frozen and Cold. Frozen. Deep Freeze. Then Atmosphere. Trade Authority Merchant. The ship over there. We have a planet, an ice giant with no moons around it. The rings themselves would be a moon. You normally wouldn't be able to land on this thing. Really set a landing target. Set course, though. Whoa. Fuck, there's a whole bunch of space junk around here. It's all metal and shit. Surely, as I get closer to the planet, the ring should dissolve into like little asteroids or meteors, right? Because that's actually what a planetary ring is. Brother, it's like fucking... It's fucking 4 in the morning, dude. My ship says it had speed on it, but I'm not seeing any movement. I think I've hit a wall. Yeah, there's like a barrier or something that's actually pushing my ship away. I was hoping I could fly into the rings and see like the individual rocks, but I guess not. Alright, so we need to be heading right here. Interesting that the gas giant has nothing. No moons or anything around it. Well, what's that icon? Or is that just the planet I was just at? Yeah, that's the planet I was just at. I should remember, triangles denote ships, circles denote heavenly bodies. I wonder how I can look right at the fucking star of a system and not have my eyeballs fried. Maybe the fucking glass on the ship has some sort of, like, filter on it that filters out the UV rays that would be coming from the star and the radiation. Because even the International Space Station has windows. And you'd think if, like, the sun were to fly, like, light from the sun were to fly into those windows, you'd get irradiated because you're not being protected by any sort of, like, atmosphere. Yeah, maybe filter glass. I mean, you know, if you can have, maybe the filter glass is something similar to, like, a welding mask. Because, like, if you use a welding torch and you don't have a welding mask, you will literally go blind. You will fry your eyeballs and be blind and not be able to see anymore. So maybe it's something similar to that. My headcanon was always, there's no windows on a spaceship, that it's actually just, like, screens, and there's, like, optics that are, like, mimicking, like acting like a, like cameras or something. Asteroids. Asteroid just popped up. Let's go do our mission so we can call it a night. Dude, I've been live for 5 fucking hours. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. I need to stop. I need to go to sleep. I have no idea, like, how late it is for Katina. Maybe they're not in the United States. Maybe they're, like, in Europe. Or United Kingdom, or France, or, like, either, it's probably, like, Europe or United Kingdom. Or maybe one of the Nordic countries. It's probably, like, high noon for you. Or, like, 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, let's get ready to bring it on down. Disengage. You British early morning. Ah, okay. Figured it had to be, because it's like, it's really fucking late for me. It's probably like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. You said early morning, though, so it's probably like... It's 4 o'clock over here in the States. It's gotta be like 9 o'clock. Because when you say early morning, I'm over here thinking like 5, 6, but it's early morning for me. Alright. Bring up the map. Let's give this planet a scan. Rock. 1 Earth. Okay, so this thing actually has full-on Earth gravity. Tal Ceti 2 has Earth gravity. Its atmosphere, though, is thin oxygen, so even though it's the right Earth gravity and right mass, and it has a moon around it. It has a satellite, not a moon. The terminology is not called moon, the terminology is called satellite. Like, this is not... It says moon of Tal Ceti, that's incorrect. There's no such thing as a moon. There's such a thing as a satellite. Like, smaller bodies that orbit a larger body is called a satellite, not a moon. Earth's satellite is called the moon. So it's, I don't know why, it's like games always refer to like satellites as moons when that's like scientifically incorrect. Scan unavailable. Survey 34%. Barren, temperate, none, unknown, none. Can I see that moon from here? should be able to jump to it, right? If I could, it would probably come up as a ship. So I can...
Hello, stranger. I am offering food and company if you are interested. Join me on my ship. Hello, stranger. I am offering food and company if you are interested.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Join me on my ship.
I'm good.
Hello, stranger.
No. Shut up.
I am offering food and company.
She's like right at my...
If you are interested, join me on my ship. Hello, stranger. I am offering food and company if you are interested. Join me on my ship.
Old woman level 10. United Colonies.
I am offering food and company if you are interested. Join me on my ship. Hello, stranger.
Why is it repeating?
Food and company if you are interested. Join me on my ship. Hello, stranger. I am offering food and company if you are interested. Join me on my ship. I have hello, stranger. To go around. I am offering food and
It won't shut up. Oh my god. Is this a glitch?
Join me on my ship. Hello, stranger.
It's still going!
Offering food and company if you are interested. Join me on my ship. Hello, stranger.
Oh my god!
I am
Is this a glitch?
food and company if you are interested.
Alright, what's up with this? Hello, Sarah? Hello? Hello? Something's not right here. At least we got a digipick out of it. Where's Grandma at? Oh, it's one of these. There's multiple floors. How do I get off? Who are you? Who are you?
Hello. I am glad you stopped by. I was beginning to think that you were afraid.
I'm not afraid of you. Are you afraid of me?
Afraid of your kind. Never.
What do you mean, your kind? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Your kind, your ilk. Adventurers, voyagers, vagabonds, wanderers. Your kind. I have met 1,000 of you.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Likewise. It feels good to have you here. I can see your eyes wandering about my ship. I extend my apologies for the state of it.
Like seriously, you need to
regret that it has fallen into disrepair as of late. It has been years since I have landed anywhere. Years and years.
That was that possible?
I made it possible.
You need help with anything? Supplies? I could take you to port somewhere if your ship needs maintenance.
I need only your company.
Okay. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Are you okay? Sure. Why are you just smiling at me?
You accused me of joking.
Maybe I should be going.
How do you feel in your body? Do you feel alive?
I think I should go.
No. No, not yet. Not yet. Not before the meal.
I don't think so.
I would like to inhabit a body like yours. My current body. I can feel it deteriorating. I feel my skin about to split, my teeth about to burst. I can feel itching behind my eyes.
Body snatcher.
So itchy. But your body seems like it would not be.
Something isn't right with you.
Excuse me. Just hungry, excited to eat.
Yeah, eat me.
Now that I have gotten to know you better, I think it is time to eat.
I think it's time for me to put a bullet in your skull. About time.
I apologize for the delay. You must be hungry. The food has been set out for you. Please, help yourself.
I'm gonna help myself to the fucking door. That's what I'm gonna do. Goodbye. Food question mark. Drink that. Food question mark.
Go on. Eat.
Nah, it's laced. It'll knock me out, then you'll snatch my body. You know, that would actually explain all the other shit in here, too. I guarantee you this is what happened. Hang on, what's going on with this quest here? How do you decline the food?
Time for you to eat. I do not want to see
What's in the food?
Everything that is typically found in food. Calories, nutrients. Now eat.
I'm not eating that.
What is the meaning of this? You inconvenience me by coming on my ship. And yet you decline my hospitality.
I didn't inconvenience you. You're the one that invited me over.
You are making us very angry.
Us?
We invited you to eat, and yet you spurn us. You may as well spit in our face.
You're crazy.
Eat! Eat!
I'm gonna eat your fucking brains. You know what? Come on. Let's go. Now. The fuck was all this about? 20 caliber credits, a human foot. Metabolic agent, vital fluids, side star weapon. Now, what was going on with this damn old
I'm sure
woman?
they had something we can use.
Yeah, biohazard. Okay. Now, what was this the fuck all about? Something is wrong with me. I'm old, but these aren't normal aches and pains. Something is inside of me, I know it. I shouldn't have eaten that visitor's food. It went bad or something. What's wrong with it? Must have been infested with parasites because I've never felt like this before. I look like I'm losing control of my own body. I want to land and get help, but I can't. It's like my body isn't listening to my brain, or maybe the other way around. Nothing feels normal. And these headaches, nothing is helping. What the hell is wrong with me? And the itching. I'm about ready to rip the skin off my bones. God, we're so itchy. We. Somebody... Who gave her the food? Is the question. Who gave her the food? What else is on the ship? Caseless mags. Credits. I mean, obviously a parasite killed her, but, like, someone gave her the food. Somebody else. I wonder who. Let's go up one more. Bethesda game. Nothing in the captain's locker. Old One's Diary #1. Here we go. An interesting thing happened last night. A lone spacefaring grandmother invited me onto her ship for a spot of food and company. I must be crazy because I took her up on her offer. She was pleasant enough and nice enough to be able to speak with someone who's around my own age for a change. We ate, drank, and laughed about the odds of two old women meeting each other in the vastness of space. She told me her grandkids aren't too happy with her doing what she's doing. Guess she doesn't know how lucky she is. I was never lucky in love. So I don't have any grandkids, or family, really, to worry about. Or to worry about me, it's only out here. It all got me thinking, what other interesting people are out there? Maybe I should follow her example and start inviting people on board. Another old woman. Okay. You're not authorized to pilot the ship. Why the fuck not? We killed the host. The ship is like... Grandma is lovely. I love finding her. The one I just killed who tried to kill me? I'm not authorized. Is it because the ship's too high class or something? Why can I not board the ship? No, original grandma. Oh, the one that gave her the food? Huh.
Let me know when you're ready to launch.
Alright, undock. That, the alien parasite stuff. Okay, well, whatever. Let's land. This should be like a Friday or Saturday stream. Not a fucking Sunday night stream. Alright.
An abandoned meat-packing facility built on the fringes of the settled systems. I wonder what happened here.
No. That's not good. That's their ship, isn't it? What the fuck happened?
An abandoned meat-packing facility built on the fringes of the
You don't have to say it twice.
I wonder what happened here.
I'd like to know too.
Something's been through here recently, but left everything in place. At least we know it wasn't the Crimson Fleet.
Another dead body.
I don't stock up on junk.
Shut up, they're credits. Guess we're taking the stairs. What the fuck was that? The hell? What do you mean it? Uh-oh. Don't tell me it's a terramorph. What the hell?
So what do we got here? Too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? Yeah, make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll.
Vanguard sent me. Thought they failed to mention how bad things are.
Vanguard, huh? Yeah, I expect they didn't. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe that a terramorph did all this damage. I mean, I've heard the stories, but to see the decimation firsthand.
Oh boy. What kind of anomaly are we talking about here?
Terramorphs have a unique growth cycle. They're usually only found on worlds that have been long colonized by humanity.
Weird.
But Tao said he's too young to have one. Yet here it is. I came looking for an explanation and found all this.
Other than a remorseless killing machine.
Among apex predators, they're the pinnacle. Resilient, agile, smart, and their mental prowess only increases with age. Some can even dominate the minds of weaker species, keeping them as pets, livestock, or toys. They're creatures without peer.
Something stronger than humans.
I sure could. Because to confirm my suspicions about this creature, I'm gonna need a tissue sample from it. And to get that, I need its corpse.
Its corpse.
But there is a way we can give ourselves an edge against this thing. The plant security system. The admin terminal's here in this building, but it needs its connection reset. And as I found out, that's not a one-person job. But if you can make it to the security outpost and restore the connection, I think I can get things back online. See if the settlers left us any other tools.
Where can I find the security outpost?
It's the building in the middle of the facility. The terminal in there should allow you to grant me access to the system as a whole. Then we can see about getting things back online.
Alright, let's get the security system back
Good.
online.
Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things underway on my end. Take care of yourself out there. And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
I don't have the quest tracked. Maybe tracking it. Shh. If I fire this weapon, it doesn't have a silencer on it. Now I know what I'm dealing with. clear?
Have anything valuable?
Equipment dropped today. Additional materials for the livestock tracking system Ian's cooking up. A couple predators came over the ridge last night. Maria was up. She took a couple shots of them, drove them off. Turrets can't get there soon enough. Got the turrets delivered at long last. Once those are installed, no one needs night watch anymore. Our lives are about to get a lot better. Took multiple days on ladders, but the turrets are hooked up and ready to go. Goodbye night shift. I may have been hasty. Turned on the things for the first time last night and blew out the grid. Rewiring starts today. Couple more tests of the system. Think we're finally ready for prime time. All the automation they're trying to build into this place draws a lot of power than we initially planned for. The technical materials and more excitedly feed drop off today. Finally getting perishables at long last. Seems like this might truly be happening.
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings, and you'll lead it right into a crossfire. Oh, hello? Wish I'd found this earlier. You notice those sensors around the facility? Part of a livestock tracking system. Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. But it's not connected to this network. There should be a terminal in the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5. Tracker's reading green. What's that sound?
Lockdown is active.
Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move. Look, I wouldn't engage directly if you can avoid it. The kill lanes. They're set up but need power. There's breakers on each of the buildings you can throw to get them live. Once they're online, lead the terramorph towards the lights and watch the fireworks. Give it hell, Vanguard.
That pinging sound must be how close it is.
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside is starting to make me feel like I should switch to becoming a vegetarian.
Run now.
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside is starting to make me feel like I should switch to becoming a vegetarian.
Where the fuck is it?
What makes its home here, but we should keep our weapons at the ready.
Activated. Stand clear. Additional power input required. Local defenses restored.
You okay? That was a hell of a jump.
Additional power required.
Come on. Come on this way, you big fucker. Come on, asshole. There it is. There it is. There it is. Fucking run! Whew. That was too close. It's dead, right? Yep, dead. Man, that is one ugly motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. Gross. Alright, job's done. Let's go report in.
Trekker's gone quiet. I suspect it's either hiding or... Wait.
No, it's not hiding.
You did it, didn't you? Heavens above! You just flatlined a terramorph!
You're damn right I did.
Oh, yeah. Taken care of. No big deal. You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you?
There you go.
All right. I spotted a microscope downstairs. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
Let's see. So terramorphs prop up on planets where there's human activity. There wasn't any on Earth. So I wonder if Earth had some sort of like shield or something that keeps them from cropping up. But I think we found out that the terramorphs are actually bioweapons. Engineered. Manufactured.
Older model. Okay, let's see what you can do. Running basic diagnostics. Nothing. Maybe a flag scan? No. Spectrograph. Damn.
Nothing, huh?
This equipment, it's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample. But this terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But terramorphs? They're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us. So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable.
Huh.
Talseti, though, it's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other option, that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible. Which means we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of terramorph growth, the results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
Sounds like we need to do something quick. How does no one know how terramorphs get into human worlds? It's like kind of
Well,
hard
they're
to
not
miss.
exactly buying tickets and flying coach. The theory is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection. But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a terramorph without anyone noticing is a question no one's ever found an answer to.
Maybe they're related to
And
heat
it's why
leeches.
what's happened here could be real bad news for the rest of human civilization. You're right. We just need more information first. Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample.
Yeah.
What would you say to delivering this to him for me? Yeah, I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit. Clear it with your commander first if you have to. You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sinan is worried there could be more attacks on the horizon. They should recognize the name.
Don't worry, I'll make sure my commander agrees.
Oh, you don't understand what a weight off my shoulders that is. I need Dr. Percival Walker to put together a sample analysis for this thing. Full workup. He'll know what that means. I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. A bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there. And here. It's not a lot, but you've definitely earned it. Should cover the cost of fuel to Mars at least.
Now please, go check in with your commander. We need to know what we're dealing with.
All right. Back to the ship. Let's go back and talk with the commander.
Now what?
I honestly think they're related to heat leeches. They act like a sort of parasite. They're able to follow human colonies around. When human colonies about 70 to 100 years old, they attack. So it has to be like heat leeches have to be like their larval state. And then those heat leeches seep into like ventilation systems, go into little nooks and stuff where prying eyes don't see that often. Just enough time for them to grow. That's my speculation. I haven't gone too far into the game, so I just don't know. This is just a guess. Right, we need to go back to Alpha Centauri.
Scan complete. You are cleared to land in New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
Okay, now we need to head back to the... Just wanted to zoom around the whole planet. Whole bunch of little smaller continents down there. Kind of crazy there's land that goes down to the ice cap. So yeah, Terramorphs probably are like this game's fucking Scatheclaw, what, Death Claws? Yeah, they're probably like space Death Claws, basically, in terms of like threat level. So really should probably keep that in mind going forward. This guy has no clothes. He's an invisible man. Oh, never mind. There he is. Got the game in a solid state. What the fuck, dude? Ah, yes, Bethesda games. Glorious, glorious Bethesda games. Let's go talk to the commander, end that whole conversation, and then we're gonna call it a night. It's going on 5 in the morning. I gotta go to sleep.
Look who's back. All set with that probationary mission? We can do your debrief and formally welcome you into the Vanguard whenever you're ready.
I need your permission to deliver a Terramorph tissue sample to Mars.
A terror? What? How did you walk away with the Terramorph tissue sample running comms repairs? What happened to the settlers?
Things didn't go as advertised. Only one alive was a researcher who gave me a sample and a gene tag.
A gene tag? Let me see that. Sanan. I know that name. Let me check the database. Huh. A lot of this data's been classified. Here we go. Service record. Wow. That's a lot of commendations. Seems like she served with distinction as co-head of a UC Xenoweapons division. Faced tribunal at the end of the Colony War and was dismissed from duty. Guess that's why I'd heard the name before. If she's former Xeno warfare, though, well, we can at least be sure she knows her aliens.
So this might actually be an urgent mission there.
Certainly seems that way. Did your survivor, Hadrian, did she mention why she thinks this sample's so special?
She's afraid there could be more attacks like the one that wiped out the people of Tau Ceti.
She thinks there could be more of these? This has been one of the more surprising debriefs I've ever been a part of. I did actually have another mission lined up for you, supporting UC system defense against the Crimson Fleet. Now I guess you have two options on how to proceed. Head to the UC Vigilance and help out SysDef, or deliver that sample. I'll make sure you've got the proper clearances for either path. Consider these your first official orders. And here, so everyone knows you're working with the Vanguard. Welcome to the Navy, Captain. Vanguard's also got some custom ship modifications. You'll be cleared for access to them next time you're down at the spaceport. Talk to ship services. Now, if there wasn't anything else, I suggest you move out.
New spacesuit. Hell yeah, I got a cool ass helmet. Dude, I look so badass now. You're now in the damn Vanguard. We got our fatigues and everything. We are good to go. I will mark my next mission, but I am gonna call it for the night. So we are not doing deep cover. We're gonna be doing delivering devils instead. Hadrian's asked me to find her colleague Pacifical Walker on Mars. Pacifical has recently worked with the Trade Authority there, so it seems it might be a natural place to check first. Yeah, I think this is probably far more important than providing me with an assignment. Report to UC Vigilance and speak to the commander. Kibwe. Got with details. Nah. I think getting to the bottom of why the Terramorphs jumped a new colony that was only 20 years old is a little bit more important. I mean, if humanity has like 70 to 100 years in a planet to get things together and then get up and move, then that being cut down to 20, humanity will get wiped out. They won't be able to resupply. That's it. It's over. That's probably a little bit more important. But what's really important right now is that I save the game, end stream, and go to fuck to sleep. We're gonna go hit the quit button. We're quitting the game. We're going right to main menu to end stream tonight. It is now 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the US East Coast. It's super duper late. Normally I'd start at 10 and end at like 12, at the latest end at 1 in the morning. I didn't expect this to be a 6-hour marathon, but here we are. I guess this makes up for the lack of stream on Friday. Because, well, internet went on Friday. The next time I plan streaming will be on next Friday at 10 o'clock, provided I'm in pretty good condition. new people in the chat. I don't know if Katana is still here, or if they have gone to sleep, or gone to work, or gone to school. I have a broken molar. Gonna be getting that taken care of on Tuesday, so I'm gonna be going into the dentist office and going into the dental chair and having the dentist poke around in my mouth and possibly pulling a tooth, and I'm probably gonna be in rough shape for like a couple days. I know when I go do it, I'm gonna be super freaking nervous because I'm always concerned. Like I've talked with Gemini for multiple days about it, and Gemini keeps reassuring me that you should feel absolutely no pain. You will just feel the sensation of them like jiggling your tooth back and forth, and then you'll hear like crunching sounds with the fibers being severed, and then they just pull it out and then put a gauze on it and stitch it up and whatnot. I mean, I've had 4 fucking wisdom teeth pulled that were going to be impacted, so but I was put under for that, but I lived through it. So the difference was like I was put under for it, so like I guess the difference would be like I get numbed, so because I've had like a cavity before where they had to numb my mouth in the past, like I was an early teenager or something. So I'll know that I'll feel an initial poke on my gums, and that initial poke is the only pain I will feel. And then in a few minutes, I'll go numb on that whole side of my mouth. And at that point, sit back, open my mouth, relax, close my eyes, put earbuds in my ears, and listen to, I don't know, anything. And let the professionals do their job. That's the only easy part. The hard part is the recovery part. I've already have taken preparations today. Well, yesterday. I went to the store and I bought some cans of microwavable spaghetti rings and some Easy Mac and some chocolate pudding and some yogurt smoothies. Stuff that is minimal chew or no chew food for 3 days. And I have black sweet tea, iced tea without ice. What has ice in it now? But I brewed up some tea because I can't drink soda for 3 days. Because if I drink soda, in like 72 hours of the operation, there's a big risk that the carbonation could dissolve the blood clot, and then I'll have dry socket, and I don't want to have dry socket. But I drink so much soda that if I don't get enough caffeine in my system from taking like 3 cans of soda, so about 24 plus 12 ounces. We're messing with American units here. Please bear with me. If I don't have like 3 cans worth of soda, which are like 12 ounces each, worth of caffeine, because I'm drinking like Dr. Pepper, that's how much caffeine that's in that, I start to get a headache. Because I used to drink like a 2 liter every day, and I went down to like 4 cans, and I've gone down to 3 cans, but I've noticed if I drink 2 cans, if I drink 1 can of soda for lunch, and then I don't drink another can of soda, and I try to wait until I feel hungry, it'll be like 3 hours in, I'll get a headache, and then that headache will get worse and worse and worse. There's actually the sign of a caffeine withdrawal. If I drink a soda and the caffeine hits my system, this headache eases up, but then it still lingers. So that sucks. But I don't put a lot of sugar in my sweet tea. I put just enough in it to take the edge off and give it a little bit of sweetness, which is good when I'm trying to heal from dental surgery, because you don't want the bacteria that sugar spawns in your mouth getting in that socket. It's bad. But it's not fizzy. I just have to make sure it's room temperature, because if, God forbid, something cold hits it, that's gonna fucking hurt. But at least I'll have enough tea where I could, for the 3 days I can't drink soda, I can have my caffeine hit, and it'll stave it off. I'm trying to remember how I felt. I think it was like the very next day was usually the worst of it. It was like after and this is like me remembering getting 4 wisdom teeth pulled. okay, that were impacted. They actually had to open, I'm not getting into detail, they had to extract 4 impacted wisdom teeth. Okay, I was in a rough spot the day after, and I was on prescription painkillers. So, I'm just getting one fucking tooth, worst case, one tooth pulled. And I've taken care of the tooth when the break happened. I've been brushing it, I've been sanitizing it, I've been swishing my mouth out with saltwater rinse. I've been chewing on the other side of my mouth to try and avoid any more further damage, so hopefully I've made it so that the extraction process will be quick and without any sort of complications. That way it can get pulled, it can get graft put in it, sealed up, and then I can make a decision going forward. I think what I might do is I might decide to go for a bridge, or maybe I'll just opt for an implant. I don't know. See, I was thinking originally to just get an implant. I'm going to have to pay for that out of pocket. It's going to cost like maybe $2,000. That's rough. But I came across something yesterday on X.com. It was under the For You page. There's an experimental drug that's currently undergoing clinical trials on human beings in Japan. It is capable of regrowing teeth. More specifically, what it does is human beings actually have 3 sets of teeth. There's your initial baby teeth, then there's your adult teeth, but then there's actually buds in your jaw that can grow a 3rd set of teeth. But there's a chemical in your body that there's a protein in your body called USAG1 that actually stops your teeth from growing in a 3rd set. So the drug I'm talking about is Torgem Biopharma's TRG35. It blocks the USAG1 protein to stimulate dormant tooth buds in people missing back molars. Well, I'm going to be missing a back molar. It says back molars. It's probably the very back molars, not the second to back one, though. The phase 1 trials at Kyoto University Hospital began in late 2024 with 30 healthy men aged 30 to 64, showing no serious side effects so far. Led by Dr. Katsu Takahashi, who discovered USAG1's role in 2007, the treatment is succeeded in mice, ferrets, and dogs, with pediatric trials planned next for kids with congenital tooth loss. While early success offers hope for millions missing teeth worldwide, experts stress that full approval would take until 2030 after more phases. Now, there may be a possibility, because I've asked Gemini about this, and we were talking back and forth about it, like, are they planning on doing clinical trials in the United States for this drug? Oh, I can't get my old chats up. What? Weird. There we go. Letting chat failed. No, it didn't. Well, I can't get Gemini to pull it up, unfortunately. It will not pull it up now. But Gemini said that they may start testing, doing clinical tests in the United States to get FDA approval by the end of this year or the beginning of next year. And to keep an eye on the United States clinicaltrials.gov, I think is the site I need to keep an eye on. Because, I mean, what would be better than getting like a porcelain tooth that's fake? I mean, ideally I'd like to get a root canal, but I mean, what would be better than like getting a fake tooth? Would be like just regrowing the tooth. And if I could do a clinical trial, I'll be compensated for travel to the location and just monetary compensation for it, for being a guinea pig and possibly having a side effect. I didn't get that with the fucking mRNA vaccine I took when COVID happened. I would have appreciated that, but I guess I'll take the COVID stimulus checks of $3,000 as compensation, I guess. Although everybody got that. But like, if they did clinical trials for this drug in the United States, which I hope they do very soon, and I have a bridge put in to keep the teeth in place and keep the gap there, all they'd have to do is go in there, remove the bridge, inject the... It's an IV drip. Subject me to the IV serum, and then have it start to grow. And I'm sure it would take maybe a few years for that little baby tooth to actually grow all the way back in, but I might have to be very careful around it, take extra care around it. But eventually, it would grow back. I'd have... It won't be the exact molar, it'd probably be different because it's a third set. But I'd have a real tooth there again. And I would get paid for it. That's a win-win. Slight chance of getting turbo cancer, though. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you're reactivating something that your body naturally blocks. It probably does that for a reason. And it might also cause the wisdom teeth to grow back in. Really curious about that. Wait a minute, that might be a problem. If the 30 to 60-year-old males in Japan, I wonder if any of them had wisdom teeth removed. Because if they did, wouldn't that serum trigger the wisdom teeth to grow back, and then I'd have to go into a dental chair and be put under anesthesia and be put under to get all four extracted again? No. I think at that point I'd probably want to just get an implant. Because either way, it's a bottom molar, so something has to go there to keep a super eruption from happening and losing the top molar. I don't know, it's something to think about. Either way, when I get the extraction done, I'll probably have to pay money out of pocket to get the bone graft done. The bone graft is basically... It keeps the jawline from receding, so the tooth shifts into that place. So, 4 months later, I can decide to either get an implant or I can decide to get a bridge put in there and then hold out for this drug. I'll keep tabs on it. Because I've heard about it a few weeks ago, and I see it again. I'm literally going to keep tabs on this particular drug and see what's going on with it. Because it actually would be kind of interesting in like a cosmic sort of way, like a cosmic fate sort of way. If, like, the whole reason my tooth broke in April was to get this extraction done in May, and then, like, literally 6 months later, they start doing clinical trials for this exact drug, and then I actually become patient zero, or one of the patient zeros that was able to successfully regrow this tooth and be, like, the first person to take advantage of it. I think that'd be pretty cool. It's not like I'm saving lives or anything, but, I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool. I could be like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, it regrew. Yeah, I'm not having any sort of complications. And I take very good care of it. This time. Because I've learned my lesson. Aside from staying up super duper late. Holy crap, it's been 6 hours and 11 minutes. Thank you so much for watching this long-ass stream. I have not edited any videos that I wanted to edit yesterday. I need to do that tomorrow, but unfortunately I'm going to be in town. I got to take a family member to a doctor's appointment. So I'm going to be a little bit sleep deprived and probably annoyed. And then I'm probably going to be real high stress as the evening comes around and I realize I've got to go in a dental chair. Not looking forward to it. I'm ending stream now. Thanks so much for watching. Shoutouts to Katina Iaichi. I'm just going to call you Katana. It's probably just Katana. I'm sorry, it's really late at night for me. It's already tomorrow for me. I'll catch you guys on Friday if I am in good conditions, which I should be, and the internet at home has not exploded again. Don't know what I'll play. All I know, it'll be a video game, and I will try to start at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or Eastern Daylight Time. Eastern Time, East Coast Time. I'll try to start at 10 o'clock East Coast Time, so I'm not staying up until fucking 5 in the morning. Until then, I've been Tsukino Azura. Good night, or good morning, everyone. I'm going to go, hopefully, rest well and have some sweet dreams. Goodbye. And thank you.